Hello everyone and welcome to another stream. I think my mic was muted. So yeah, again welcome back. Today we are going to continue working a little bit on the road that we started building yesterday. They increased the level cap, so now the level cap is 20, which means we're able to, get a little bit more done in terms of our skills. And also once we get to level 20, there are tier 2 resources like this blackberry bush, for example, that once I reach foraging level 20, I will be able to interact with. So every single resource that is tier 2 will be accessible. That's really cool for settlements. Like there's a lot of groups that have started to do settlements and so on, but we're not able to build crafting stations because all of these are tier 2. Well, start at tier 2. It looks like the models for the tier 2 are already really cool. If this is the models that we're getting for tier 2, that's actually really nice. This is kind of like the really nice ones that we were getting on the previous tests, which, like, if this is going to be our baseline from now on, I cannot wait to see what the higher tier buildings are. Like, yes, these were literally the best looking buildings that we had on the closed alpha stage. So yeah, really excited about that. We will probably not find out, well, we will definitely not find out during the demo because it is capped at level 20, but we will definitely be looking at advancing as fast as possible when early access is out, just to get to see those things, right? Now, right now I am, I thought that this tree deserved a little something, so I'm just building this ring of gates. I don't know if it's good or not, but if anything, it's going to provide a nice little refuge for players that might be walking around here and getting attacked by jackals, because the gates and the walls provide this flame aura, and when you're standing in a flame aura, the enemies will not attack you. Okay, I actually want to move this one. No, not the paving. Wait. Oh, it's kind of like registering it in a weird place, but yeah, I just wanted to move that one there. And then this, I want to... Okay, I already added all the materials, so let's just build it. I don't know if I might want to push this one down one tile and then those ones up one tile, so that I also add this wall in between two gates. Otherwise they feel like they're like too much on top of each other. I might actually do that. And I don't think I need to clear a lot of stuff for that to be possible. So let's actually finish building the last gate. Right, I will need to make my claim... Wait, not that button, this button. I'll need to make my claim be able to go here. And then I will also need to extend paving this way a little bit. Because I want there to be pavement under the gate and then one tile ahead of the gate. So if the new place for the gate is going to be this line, then I want paving to go all the way up to this one. I don't need to have a claimed area in order to be able to pave on it, but I do need to have it claimed to move the buildings. Oh, and I'm gonna have to terraform this bit. Because of the fact that the tiles are hexagons, and while hexagons are the bestigons, it leaves us with this corner tiles that are not really easy to deal with. Like if I turn on this tool, you can see, wait, there we go. You can see that each big tile has 7 tiles that are fully inside of it, and then it shares 1 tile on each corner. So that's 6 corners that it shares with the 6 big tiles that are around it. So when you're terraforming, that might mean that this tiles that are shared, like this one is shared among these 3 big tiles, is not like it needs to be flat. It's not flat because it's kind of like, yeah, weird. So it's a bit of a challenge. It's been one of the big I guess problems in some ways. There was a bug at some point that if you dropped something on this tile and the tile was like uneven in itself, the thing that you dropped here would become inaccessible. I think they well, I don't think, I know that they fixed that, but yeah, that's just like one example of things that might go wrong. Oh wait, I need to get my cart out because otherwise I'm just gonna end up with trunks all over the place, and that makes it tricky to work around it. When you're playing a building, for example, I'm gonna be placing this. Oh wait, it doesn't actually mind if there's cargo in it? Interesting, I actually like that. It used to be that if there is cargo under it, you would not be able to build on top of it. But it looks like now it doesn't have that problem. That's nice. Because what we would do is like, we would get the cart here, so, you know, we're chopping wood, we're chopping the tree, and we're only able to carry one of the cargoes on our back. So whenever we get more, they will just go on the ground. But if you have your deployable nearby within range, and the range is fairly big. The range is this outline that you can see. Wait, let me go further away. You see the outline that comes up when I hover over the tree? That's the range that my cart can be in and still sort of like pull drops automatically from the tree. And then that avoids everything just being on the ground in an annoying way. And it used to be very important when building roads, because building roads involves a lot of terraforming, and because the building would not be able to be placed on a tile that had cargo on it. If you would just, you know, destroy the tree and have all these trunks lying around here, you would have to individually pick each trunk, walk away, drop it here, go back, pick up another one, go away, drop it here. And as you can imagine, that was not very fun. So now, like, I would let them fill up there, and then once this was full, like it fills at 10, not at 8, but once it was full, I would go here, I would collect it to my vault, and then that just drops the logs here, and I would just deploy it again so that I can go back to crafting. And like the next time I wouldn't even have to move the cart away, I would just go there, collect it, and deploy it again. And that way you can sort of keep the clutter a little bit more organized. But if we are able to place a building on top of the cargo, then that's not a problem anymore, and I like it. I think that's definitely a positive change. I actually should look into something though. Okay, once I kill this tree, I'm gonna just drop this trunk here. Because if I build the what do you call it, terraforming site here, if that means that the cargo just becomes inaccessible, then that might need to be fixed somehow. Let's see how they did it. If it does something like, you know, if you drop the building on top of a cargo, if it just moves the cargo outside of the border of the building, that would be amazing. I know that if you're in a settlement and like if I leave my vehicle inside somebody else's settlement, they can like drop this menu and they can just kick it out of the claim and it'll just be replaced outside of the claim border. So if they did something similar in this case, then that would be really cool. Let's see. So we're dropping that here, and no, the cargo stays there. Can I interact with the cargo? View dropped items. I mean, in this case, I can't? I cannot. Okay. Well, I guess that's something to fix. Let me actually wait. I'm gonna turn off that thing there. I'm going to turn off all the clutter. I'm gonna turn off that tool so that we can see exactly what I'm talking about, and I'm gonna take a screenshot here. So view dropped items is not accessible. I'm just gonna write up a quick message onto the feedback in the Discord. 1 second, please. I think this would be a bug in my head, maybe it isn't, but I guess that's the standard that I'm setting in my feedback post. And I would probably describe it as cargo under a building, right? So I absolutely love the fact that I am now able to build on top of a tile that has a cargo on it. It will make road building so much nicer. However, it looks like once you place the building, you can't interact with, well, let's just say, first of all, the cargo remains on the same tile and you can't interact with it even through the context menu. It would be awesome if they were to be kicked out of the building area, kind of like the deployables. can be kicked out from the claim borders. Alright, that makes sense. Now we are dropping this to 25. And we are deconstructing. I mean, yeah, right now we're deconstructing this so we would have access to that, but I'm thinking like, if you're working inside a claim, I guess like you can move the building away and then grab the thing and then move the building back, but that's more working around the problem than fixing the problem. Right, so that goes there. Now you are gonna move one tile down that way. You're gonna move there. What would look better if I put those facing out or facing in? I think facing in. Out it just looks like too straight, and in it sort of like adds a little kink to it. And then I would build one more here, right? Let me just grab this trunk. Because that's going to turn into a wall. And whoa. There. Walls? No. Why is it doing that? Well, this. There we go. And I'm gonna just chain it here so that I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4 new ones. So I can just drop them right here so that I can build them more easily. Huh, cargo requirement already filled. No, it is not. Alright, let's deconstruct those. Does it have the same problem if I pull it from the decoration tab? Yeah, it is having that same problem. Let's see, if I drop my cargo, now it's doing it. So it might have to do with myself having the cargo in my back, because right now it's pulling it from my cart, right? I had 3 logs in my cart. Now it's gonna be 2. It's interesting that my cart is no longer popping up when I open my inventory, so it might have to do with that. It's a bug that I've seen a couple of times. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to no, here, I'm gonna collect the cart. And then I'm gonna deploy it again. And it's still not loading in the inventory. There's this thing that you can toggle on or off, which is showing, no, opening nearby deploy storage. So if you turn it off, then when you press I for inventory, it'll just show yours. But when you toggle it on, it would see what your closest deployable is, and it would also open that, which is very comfortable. So maybe by turning it off and on again, I've reset it. I have not. Alright, let's collect it to vault again. I wonder if the problem is related to the cargo then. So with no cargo on my back, I'm gonna pull the cart again, and it's still not doing it. Well, we're just gonna do it manually for now. Oh, it's actually not showing me the storage. There we go. Was it just a desync thing? Now it's not closing it and opening. Yeah, it looks like it might just be a user interface kind of problem there. Interesting. No idea why it is happening. I have not been able to fix it or reproduce it, so there's not really a lot that I can report on it. So let's just continue working. Now in this one, the distance between this one and that one is just one tile in a straight line with this. So that one's gonna look more like a straight line, and then this one's like the divot. I think it looks nice. Yeah, that works. Right, let's see if we are able to do this, chain it. By chaining it, I mean I'm pressing shift, and when this is checked here, then you can build one, and then another one, and then another one. We'll place the build sites, and it is convenient for, you know, doing repeated building. Although it's not actually building it right now. Yeah, there you see, now it did open my card inventory at the same time as my inventory opened when I interacted with it. I don't know what happened. Now this one, yeah, it's opening up again. If I press I, now it is working again. I guess it could have also just been a sync issue, like if it was just out of sync. Oh, no, you keep hammering there. I'm just moving this thing here. And that one there. Oh, I didn't actually click the second time. And now you're building that. Oh, it's hard to work with the around the tree here, so we're gonna move you there. We are going to... Why can I not grab you? No, that's the wrong building. Oh, you go here. There we go. And you go here. Alright. That works, right? We've got a nice little bit of pavement around it. Oh, I need to do another line of pavement here. And I'm probably gonna have to get rid of that tree. And by probably, I mean I have to get rid of that tree. And then where do I want to place this? Facing this way, maybe? It's kind of sad that I don't have like a straight line in this orientation. You kind of have to work around having 3 orientations instead of 2, which we are so used to in terms of like square-based geometry. Because like when we're talking 2 orientations, that can, I guess, translate to 4, and this is actually 6. But like you have 2 orientations that can be facing either like forward or backwards. And here you have 3 orientations that can be facing forward or backwards. And I guess my brain keeps wanting things to be like able to face this way, where this is actually not a direction. The direction is this direction, this direction, this direction. So we're adding one direction, and my brain doesn't quite like it. My brain still wants to work in just like one direction that way, one direction that way, and then this way and that way. So yeah, I think it's, I guess it's kind of like training your brain to add one more direction in a flat plane. Alright, but what is this at? Alright, a little bit more. I might need to eat, so that I also get a little bit of a gathering boost. Do I have the right clothes on? I do. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be doing anything else on that front. Once I reach level 20 foraging, I'll get rid of the mod that I couldn't get rid of. Probably need to get rid of that tree as well. But that's just gonna be a little bit of like polishing once everything is mostly done. And I still am not fully done with the, I guess, eastern side of the road. I wonder if the devs should like come up with the new, like their own cardinal system. Like not just do north, south, east, west, but have like, you know, 6 directions that are named. So you have like north, south, I guess you could say northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest, and then east and west just don't exist. But I guess they'll still exist in our heads. Nah, I don't know. Well, actually they wouldn't really exist, because like the line would go this way and then this way. There isn't... Well, there is a line that goes that way. It's just, I guess, different because it's like if you're taking a tile as reference. Hey there, Neri, Voidy, how's it going? I'm just rambling about directionality with a hexagon-based world. We're no longer doing 4 directions, we actually have 6 directions, and my brain doesn't really instantly know how to organize things in that, with that basis. Yeah, we can get T2 now, so we're gonna be able to get rid of stuff on the way of the road here. I built a little fence around the big tree. I also like that we can do tier 2 but not tier 3. That means this tree is actually going to live here forever. Well, until the demo's over, but you know, for practical purpose, forever. Alright, let's move this thing, and I want to place it here, I think. I wish I could place it here, but that's a route. And I think it feels better to face this way, because the tree's sort of like leaning towards that side. I mean, I could place it here from this entrance. Yeah, actually it might feel better here, and then you have like a clear path here. Who knows what the future will bring? You actually expect the tier 3 to be added to the demo? I mean, I understand tier 2 being kind of like a roadblock to doing all this. Yes, I am on. It's not really a claim, so to speak. I mean, I guess right now it is, but yes, this is the start of the little road that we've been building here. Near was helping last night. There's a little sign here that reads road, and it's gonna be going from here to there. And I say it's not a claim because this is gonna be moving along if necessary. I don't think it'll be necessary from now on, but maybe I will move it along just to make a few bits of wall here and there to keep the wolves away, or maybe a couple of gates. But yeah, ultimately there's not going to be a claim here. It's just a road. In the end, we don't leave any footprint other than the road itself. Road work ahead. Yes. Umbilica said a claim as well? Alright. I'm surprised they hadn't already. I know that around here, Chilling Place, well, here, already set up their claim here. Luden set up their claim here. This is new. Oh, look, Iridia is here. Wait, no, I need to be at this distance to see the claims here. There's Oribos. No one's setting up here, which I think is desert, which makes sense. And I think that's it for these region. But yeah, like right here, right in a very, very tight concentration to see Chilling Place, Ludenia, and Iridia. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Umbilica has multiple claims for a while. Yeah, that makes more sense. Well, I guess technically Foothills is an Umbilica claim, right? Alright, what was I doing? I was chopping this tree. Let me just get rid of the clutter. Don't seem to have any wolves around. Nice. I already killed a bunch earlier. The funny thing though is that in this region, I don't think anybody's going to use this bit of road. Just me, and I'm just using it because I was here and I want to go to the water and then away. Whereas on this area, like there's a lot of potential for actually useful roads. But I mean, I want to make some roads around this. Wait, where are we? Yeah, around this area. Mainly around here, I think. I have to drop into the Trailblazers Discord and see exactly what they are working on and where, if they're working on something. I do expect them to be working here, but we'll find out. Interesting that Tortuga and the Trispian Empire are already at war. The Trispian Empire, I understand, belongs to a another streamer. I think the name sort of rings a bell from people that I have seen. Yeah, Trisp. It's one of the people that I have seen streaming a lot with like a lot of viewers, and one of their tags is angry. So yeah, that does sound like a belligerent faction. It's gonna be interesting to see this conflict play out between the Trispian Empire and you know, see if Tortuga get more of the goblins to defend their name. You got forestry to 20 and foraging to 17. Nice. I don't know exactly how far I am. I have, because those are exactly the ones that I've been doing. 18 forestry and 16 foraging. And I still don't have construction at 20, I think. Yeah, I mean at 10. I still have construction at 9. But I've done a lot of my leveling from like at least a couple of levels from actually building roads and gates and walls. It does feel though that the amount of experience that you get from the tasks from the travelers is probably a little bit high, or the experience for building roads is too low. Right now I'm getting 1 XP per paved tile. And while I mean eventually we're gonna be just paving a lot, the fact that you need to pave 1,000 tiles or you can just drop 10 cloth to Brico feels that it's not very well balanced. I should actually place it that comment here though in my feedback. Feedback. I would call it UX/balance. Skill XP from travelers versus activity. I assume this is still going to see a lot of work in terms of balancing, but it's been sad that I haven't felt like well, not felt, let's say I haven't gotten in, how would I phrase it? Because I also want to mention merchanting in here, because I've been selling stuff in the marketplace and I haven't actually looked so closely, because I don't know if maybe I get experience the moment the sale happens and I'm just not looking at my experience bar at that point. Let's see, what is my merchanting right now? Because I remember it was like 1 something. Nah, it's still the same. But that might also mean that I just have not sold anything. But I don't think I have gotten any experience from selling anything. And I know that there's no experience for selling right now. So I assume it's just not fully implemented. But it's definitely been sad that I haven't gotten experience for merchanting when selling stuff in the marketplace, and then for construction 1 XP per paved tile feels a bit low, or 1k XP per traveler task might be too high. Either way, it feels like doing the thing should give more XP than the traveler tasks, and the tasks should be more like an additional chance to get XP, but definitely shouldn't be the main source for it. Is there an additional chance to get XP while getting hex coins? In my head, the traveler tasks should be the main way to inject hex coin into the world, and skill XP would be just a small byproduct of it, not the main focus, I guess. Yeah, I'll probably revisit that paragraph and see if I am convinced with the way that I typed it. I have so much goods in my bank. Traveling to help and get home later drain too much CP energy. Yeah, I can imagine. Don't worry too much about it. Like I got a lot done with your help yesterday, so that's already been great. And now that we have a higher level cap, definitely focus on doing the grind if you find that to be the most important thing right now. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be in this area. I might be done with this in a couple of hours and just be happy with where it's at. And then I'll just move over to another area. Maybe that'll be closer to where you are, and it'll be cheaper for you to teleport back and forth on empty inventory. Lovely. I would absolutely love some T2 leather armor. I wonder how the defense would scale. Like, I wonder if tier 2 or tier 3 leather might give us enough armor. Oh, actually, it's not giving any armor. Never mind. It's still not giving armor. I kind of wish it would. I think it needs to. Like, it needs to give a little bit of armor. In a way that if you have like a tier 10 leather set, you would not get killed by jackals like you would with a tier like 1 leather set. I would expect, if the enemies are going to be scaling up, I would expect to be able to deal with like mobs around the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 area if I have either, you know, a tier 1, tier 2 metal armor, or if I have a tier, what do you call it? Oh yeah, see, now I have my leather set on, not my oh, somebody's coming to rescue? No, not coming to the rescue. Oh yeah, maybe they are. Yeah, that was definitely more than enough help. It's just that I just did not have the right armor for it. Are they gonna chase it all the way there? I mean, if they get the kill, they can definitely keep whatever it is they drop. That jackal is just running for its life now. I lived. Yes. I definitely lived. Yeah, I was just commenting on their cave too. You got half an hour to get from T18 to T20 and get some pine weed. I think you should be able to make it. foraging is not too slow to level. Paving, and then drop that there, and go for the tree. Yeah, I definitely got that you meant level, not tier. I mean, if you're already at tier 18, that's massive. Can you see the river at the north? Ah, okay, so you just did the... Yeah, I thought that made sense, that they would just do something here. I did look around here. I looked around here because I expected this is where they would do the road, but maybe, I don't know, maybe they use this, or maybe they are... Oh, they're doing a road next to the river. That sounds scenic. That's actually a pretty cool idea, like, just 3 tiles along the, or a few tiles in from the shore, and just sort of like go around here. I think that definitely would look pretty cool. It won't interrupt my action to do the wave. I wish they do that. Actually, I'm gonna drop that into the feedback. Cannot mobile emote during extract. I want to mobile emote and cancel the extract. So this is just gonna be feedback. This is UX emoting. It would feel nice to be able to emote even if I'm crafting or gathering. I would prioritize the emote over the continuous activity. So if doing an emote would cancel your action and do the emote, I feel that would be cool. Need some cosmetic. I tried to buy the feline mask from Lyron Bar, but I was not able to interact with them. You couldn't buy the uneven horns. Yeah, exactly. Like, I had the money and I couldn't get the mask. I have seen people mention that in the Discord, so I don't know if it's just that they did not properly implement Lyra Enviro. Like, even in the tutorial, when you just go and meet them, they're like, Yeah, they're hyper-focusing. Just ignore us. Go speak with the next traveler. I feel like it's a bit of a missed opportunity to show people what kind of cosmetics they could have in the game. But it kind of feels like Lyro and Varo have gotten less and less love over the tests. Like how we had a bunch of actual cosmetic outfits that you could buy from them in Closed Alpha 1 and Closed Alpha 2, and then for 3 they just did not have anything. Give me patterns back. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want patterns, I want masks, I want clothes, just give it to me. Let's see, what are we at? Did we hit 20? We hit 20. Nice. And I have a bunch of bushes over there, so I'm probably gonna hit what do you call it? Tier I mean level 20. What's the name? Foraging soon. And I think there's a big chunk of rock as well, so that might be enough for mining. I want to start getting tier 2 crushed pebbles so that I have more pavement colors to play with. And I want to see if because now we have mod at different tiers, so I'm wondering if these also have different colors. I will know soon. When I hit 20 foraging, I can just get some mod and I'll just drop, you know, a tier 1 mod tile and then a tier 2 mod pile and see if they're any different. Wait, you can get... Oh, yes, we can! Because there's tier 2. That is something to work towards. Yep. And it's not very expensive. Oh, wait, no, I think it is. I think the wagon driving thing is 2000 hex coins. And skiffs. We are gonna be able to make skiffs as well. So I have 2 more goals. You don't need skill level 20? That's a really good question. That's a really good question. I hope not. Probably not. I mean, I know that you need skill level 5, right? To get the owls. So maybe they do it that way, like you need level 5 to get the basic thing and level 10 to get the next thing. Like, if in order to make the big boat, or actually to sail the big boat, you actually had to get to that high level in sailing, I guess it makes sense in a way. I guess it depends on how the skill progression scales, like how hard or how easy it is to get to a really high level. But feel from what they've from the way that they have been describing the skills, they shouldn't be that demanding. Oh, I'm gonna have to kill that tree as well. Wait, no. I did manage to pave where the roots are. Yeah, I guess it's a genuine question, and we will find out in early access, and we'll see how it feels, and provide feedback based on that. For now, we will see if we can use the wagons or not, and the skiffs. Wagons are gotten through Brico, right? Yeah, so that would be construction levels. Okay, cool. Ooh, speaking about skills, when are they resetting? Okay, 44 minutes. Because I do have some jackal fur and stuff, so... Yes, I am going to go and drop this there. Because, like, I didn't think I was going to care too much about X-Coin, but now that there's a wagon, I definitely want to do that. Well, actually... My teleport place is still over there, so I'll just do that. And let's see how much... I have a full inventory. Might not be, that might not be possible, now that I think about it. Getting sugar, so like every black color of tier stuff. I think I posted some sugar for sale because I know I made some sugar because I wanted to make the healing potions. But I don't like that they don't stack. Oh wait, I was coming here because I am dropping this. This goes here, this goes there, this goes in as well. You go here, you go here. You're garbage. Yeah, you're garbage for now. I can probably get rid of that. I'm going to add you to Vault. And... Wait, why did my little dude move? This goes here. Oh, I cannot store anymore. Alright, let me get my... Oh, interesting. If I hit Shift V, that's also the hotkey for storing my deployable, and it runs towards it. That's an easy way to find your cart, I guess. Just hit Shift V and you'll walk right to it. Storage. I'm gonna drop this here for now, just so that it's... Or do I just bring my cart? I might actually just bring my cart and do a little bit of crafting. Because I will need more carpentry. No, I don't think I need carpentry levels because you buy the thing directly from Brico. Do I do masonry then? I think I will do masonry then. So open this, open that, drop the logs in, grab the rocks, and I'm gonna take the gypsite with me so that I sell it. I need the fur, and I'm probably gonna drop all of these on my market place. Yeah, let's just sell all the seeds too. Level 19.7. Just a little bit more to go. Alright, so let's walk back to town. I mean, could I just mine rocks nearby? Probably. And I say probably because maybe there's just no rocks nearby. Because if I have a wagon, it's gonna make it so much easier to grab like tons and tons and tons of rock and process it. I guess once I have... Yeah, the thing with the wandering claim when you're building roads is that if you have the right stations, then you can process a lot of things. You really only need the foraging, mining, forestry, and then like if you really want to do a little bit more, you can do, you know, masonry and carpentry and process those even further. But I find that just being able to process the first part of it and just compress all the resources is enough. And then, you know, once your road reaches a settlement, then that market stall that I have, which is now pretty much just storage, actually becomes a source of income. Because people might buy things if they are, like, if it's full of things and everything is just dirt cheap, people will buy things there. Alright, let's sell our Fang to Rampart. No, not trade, actually. Traveler tasks. We got the fur. Come on, show me the Fang. There we go. Next, we go that way. I also wonder if when you reach level 20 in a crafting job, if the traveler tasks change to adjust to your level. It'll be interesting to see how they're gonna be scaling that. Hey there, Jack the bartender. How are you doing today? Having a good day? Oh, I probably should have brought some mud with me. Finally have some free time to play. Very good to hear, very good to hear. I have been doing good. The fact that they extended the level cap to level 20 has, well, is going to change my plans. I'm not sure exactly what my immediate goal is anymore. So yeah, trying to figure that out. I know I wanna get a wagon, but I also know that I kind of wanna just get rid of the rest of the... Oh, there's an incoming. Thanks for the heads up. And thank you very much for the follow, Explosive Knight. I will take good care of your soul. It is safe with me. Big things. There we go. That sounds like there's a raid. Oh yes, thank you very much, Percival, for the raid. Anybody that's not following Percival in here, make sure you do follow. Let's see. I'm supposed to do /raid. No, not raid. I just got raided. Shout out. And how do you spell Percival? Is that how you spell it? It is. Thank you everyone for dropping in. Hello there, Arguxel. Hey there, Robert Inc. Good to see some familiar faces. Lucy Wing. Thank you for your soul, Shrimpy. I cannot believe I did not own your soul already. Everyone who is entrusting their souls to me, I can promise to take care of them. As you can see, I'm not... I haven't really done a lot of streaming. Well, I did a bunch of streaming on the previous tests. I am not a full-time streamer, or I haven't been. I might be with BitCraft, because BitCraft is awesome. So yeah, I don't really have any bells and whistles in my stream right now. We just chill here, chat, build roads, and rant about the game. If that sounds like something that would be fun for you, then definitely drop the follow and be sure to catch me when you're hanging around. Yeah, right now we are taking advantage of the fact that the level cap is up and we're already maxed out forestry and we're working on foraging. We have been working on making a road here. So this is the claim that I set up. It's called road work ahead because there is road work ahead. And you know, you guys will see it once I head over there, but basically we're not able to pave or terraform anything around the starter areas. I should probably lower the volume of my alerts. As it's definitely not set up for the amount of what do you call it, notices, alerts that we're getting right now. I very much appreciate everyone for dropping those follows. But more than that, I really look forward to seeing everyone on future streams and around here and hanging out. But yeah, as I was saying, the roads, we are always doing roads, like Shrimpy will be able to confirm. I thought first about making a road towards the Kingdom of Friends, and I actually went and walked around here to see if they had started, but I did not see it, and it looks like I'm told now that they made a road around here that goes along the river all the way to their claim, which sounds like a really cool scenic road. Not knowing that they were doing that, I just decided to go straight east from the ruined area and just make something that would connect with the water. I will likely be sailing out of here and joining people over at this area. I think this is where the Trailblazers, which is another group of BitCraft players, is gonna be working around, if I'm correct. This is rocky biome. It's a very vertical biome that's gonna need a lot of terraforming and a lot of work in order to make something in there. So that sounds like something that's going to be fun to do for a couple weeks. But yeah, for now we're just making a small road. Increasing the level cap to 20 opened up tier 2 resources for us. So I guess my immediate goal, and the reason that I'm not working on that road right now, is that I want to get some more, no, not the tasks, I want to get some more hex coin, and I want to get myself a wagon. It doesn't say so here, but the wagon is like an improved, not really an improved cart, but like a bigger version of the carts. The way that you can move around in terms of cargo vehicles is either carts or wagons on land. The cart is a smaller type of vehicle that will have a fair amount of inventory slots, but fewer cargo slots. Whereas the wagon is focused on cargo, and you can have more cargo there even if it has fewer item slots. Sweet and Sardo saying you probably cannot get the wagon. I mean, we will now have access to the tier 2 materials, because when you have a claim, you're able to make tier 2 stations. You just need to be able to get the materials. Oh, the skills. Yeah, that was actually something that Kaling was wondering about earlier. We are also guessing that that might be the case, sweet and sourdough, but it might not be. I didn't check what skill level you needed to be for the weapons, but I noticed that for the owls, Alessi says that you need to be level 5, not level 10. So if they're doing it by halves, that would mean that you would need level 10 to get the wagon and the skiff, because that is also in the realm of possibility now. If it's not the case, then we should really bother the devs and have them bump the skills to level 20 as well. They deliberately said that they were not increasing the skills because it was not necessary. I'm not sure if it's just a different technical challenge. Like, it makes sense in my head if they increased the jobs that they would increase the skills. They decided not to. They had originally said that they were doing they said there were logistical problems, so they won't increase the skills. Yeah, it makes sense that it's kind of like a technical challenge more than a... Yeah. So if that locks us out of vehicles, then that would be sad. Let me see, can I get some information out of that if I try to click here? Wagon logistics. I don't have enough hex coin, so it's not even interacting. For like, if it would just tell me no, you can't, then I guess we would know right now. Oh, it does require it if you just tried it and it requires level 20. Okay, I mean, I guess that's sad, but it is also okay for me because then I'm not going to be focusing on... Click on the icon. It doesn't really say, it just says scroll containing important knowledge, consuming will permanently add it. Requires logistics training. Yeah, you don't really get an explicit answer from hovering here. Skills 20 is the new tease for EA. Yeah, I mean, in a way it is. And to be fair, the card is enough. The wagon is expensive. And it doesn't make sense that they just make it cheap for the demo. And it's too expensive to... Well, I mean, I say it's expensive, but probably Argixel is just gonna say, nah, it's just like 5 minutes of hex coin grinding, because Argixel is a big hex coin grinder. See, like, I'm not doing that bad with hex coins. I'm trying to maximize the the possibilities of the marketplace here. So I guess it is manageable, but it is also taking the focus from players away from other things. And the fact that the demo is a very limited time thing makes me feel like people should probably focus more on other things, like the actual progress, trying to cap professions, try to experience the professions, try to interact with the next tier things for all the professions. And while definitely there's gonna be a lot of us that are probably gonna get that done and dusted in the next days, and have enough time to kill to get the wagon and the skiff and so on, it might not be the case for the majority of the people that try the game. And it does feel okay for them to leave people wanting for more and give people a reason to, you know, go into the early access. So it's like, yes, they're gonna be showing us that there's skiffs and that they're not that difficult to get, but if you want to play around with the skiffs, join us in the early access. Alright, what was I gonna sell here? Yes, I'm going to add... I don't think I have sold any sap at all. Or maybe I have. I'm just dropping all of the sap that I'm getting at 1 hex coin. Same with the bark. Where are we? I saw the bark here. Yeah, the bark is definitely not selling, which is a bit of a surprise. We used to be able to turn one trunk into like, I don't know, 10 bark, or I don't know, it felt like a lot. And now it turns into 4. So for anybody that's doing the journals for the writs, I guess bark is a little bit harder to come by, but I guess you also do get it dropped when chopping trees, so maybe it's not that difficult to get. I don't know. I'm just dumping it here at 1 hex coin. If I sell any, that's nice. If not, then that's not a big deal. I think that's probably the same thing with the resin though. We're getting enough from just chopping trees for other things that nobody seems to be interested in buying them, even at 5 hex coin. I have sold some gypsite, and I'm selling that a little bit higher at 20. Because you don't do a lot of mud digging. The mud piles give you a lot of mud in each pile. And the amount of mud per pebbles that you need to do the clay and do the bricks and all of that loop is not very high. So you don't really need to grind mud gathering. You would only do a lot of mud gathering if you're looking for gypsites, and at that point you might as well just buy them. It's not something that you accidentally get while you're doing things. And the resin right now is definitely something that you accidentally get while doing things. Titra saying, hopefully we can sell batches in the future. I want to sell wild seeds and stacks. Yes, that's actually a very important point, because there are things like the basic ember grain. No, like I put it here because I put it there, because I didn't want it in my bank. I didn't have any use for it, and I just dropped it there for one. But it does not make any sense for that to be priced there, because Alessi will buy that 200 for 100 hex coin or 150. So even selling at 1 hex coin, you wouldn't get your money back with the traveler. And I feel that that's, see, 200 of them for 150. So like, yeah, this, I would definitely need to be selling 10 for 1 hex coin. So not being able to sell, I guess it's not so much batches, but the fractionality of this. Like they could just add 1 0 at the end of everything, like just add 1 0 here and here and here, and you know, everything just gets a little bit more of a margin to play with, especially these lower value items, where some of them, like 1 hex coin, is even too much for them to be something that people would buy for a single one. There needs to be a little bit more balancing in that. I think you can, yeah, you can definitely sell batches in the barter stalls. But I feel the marketplace is probably going to be the main trading hubs. I guess you could get your own deployable market thingy, and then you could go around the marketplace and just place your deployable here and post the sales for those things that are better in batches. But it feels like too much effort for items that are ultimately not too valuable. Like, the problem for it is that it's not valuable enough to be even worth it at a 1-to-1 ratio. 1 for 1 hex coin. So that's not something that's worth my time getting a deployable trade stall and dropping it here. Yeah, I mean, more balancing things to do. Let's add all of our seeds here. If anybody wants to plant trees, you can come to... where am I? I'm in Low March. You can come to Low March and buy seeds for 1 coin. Oh, what are these then? Okay, so there's oak. These ones. And And those are... Oh, I haven't posted any listings for these. That's why. So, create a new order. Yeah, all of them go in there. Okay. Now, since there is no wagons, I don't really need to worry too much about that hex coin grind and all that. I do want to get my masonry to level 20. Oh wait, no, actually just my mining. I want to get my mining to level 20 because you do the pebbles here, right? Oh, I already did the pebbles. Those are the pebbles that I did. So what's in my cart? Is my... Yes, it's opening. Oh, okay, yeah, it's... Ooh, Braxite, nice. So let's just grab everything. Collect our cart. I am definitely dropping this Braxite over in the market, because that's gonna have a nice demand to it. I was so unlucky with Braxite when I actually needed it. When I was working towards the writ, I mined... no, it's not these things. I don't think there's any rock nodes nearby. They've all been destroyed. Yeah, like these things. Limestone rock formations. They have 5,000 durability. They, like, one of these is probably good enough for like 30 rock chunks. I probably destroyed at least 10 of them before I got 5 Braxites from all those rock chunks. It took so long. And now I just got 4 out of a single batch. Hey there, thank you for the follow. I will definitely take very good care of your soul, Rarely Mary. I hope you enjoy the stream and come hang out anytime you feel like enjoying a chill time. I am not a full-time streamer. I do intend to stream a lot of BitCraft because it's a game that I've followed since it was announced in 2021. It's a really cool community. I consider a lot of the people that I have met through the game as good friends and usually hang out on stream here. So yeah, welcome in. What was I doing? I was selling Braxite. There we go. Yeah, I'm pricing the Braxite at 75 just because that was my experience. So I might have been biased to posting it a little bit high. I am still surprised that nobody's buying the animal hair. I know that hunting is usually something that people don't have a lot of fun with, so I expected the animal hair to just sell really quickly. I think I'm explaining BitCraft very well. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try. Since I've been playing the tests since the older tests, like I've seen changes happen through the game, and then some things I feel are better, some things I feel are worse, and I guess I have more points of comparison of saying, okay, this is really good, and it might not be obviously good to anybody that's just seeing the game, and it definitely still needs work. Like right now there's you know, it looks a little bit like a little bit cluttered. It might need a little bit of polishing, but it's the very first iteration we have of a marketplace, of a central building that you can do trades. It used to be that we had like barter stalls that looked wait, where is it? No, that's the big one. Like this. So this is the ones that we can build, but you also have a similar one that you can deploy. And deployables are like your card and that, like you can bring with you and just drop them anywhere in the world. So you would have these things like just covering all the ground. of the starter towns, and it was a big chaos. So this is definitely something that we've, like, here right now, one thing that is already incredibly better and going into EA. Serious Revimer. How do you? I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher your name so badly. Serious Revimer. Yeah, the market is not doing well because a lot of people. I don't think it's so much for the progress. I think a lot of people are not really spending a lot of time looking at the market, and if you just go in here and it's the first time looking at it, it's not very easy to understand how to do things. Like, you're like, okay, I want to sell something, and you're like, oh, jackal fur? Yes, I have jackal fur. And then, sure, I could sell that, but how do I post the listing? I mean, here you can see this, but if I also wanted to sell pebbles, for example, I don't see the pebbles here. I can only see the things that other people want to buy. The fact that you need to go here and toggle that in order for the things in your inventory to show is not very good UI or UX, both. I guess the UI that I would like is to see things that are for sale, like things that other people want to sell on one side, and then, I mean, I want to buy, and then I can see, okay, this person wants to sell, to buy this, and I have it, I can sell it. And then on this side, I could see my inventory, and I could say, okay, nobody is interested in buying this thing I have right now, but I could go into this and create a sell order, right? So it does need a little bit of polishing, but it's already a very good step. I think if it becomes more easy to manage and understand, a lot more people are going to be using them. And the fact that you can only see your own region, as Snow Phoenix is pointing out, is definitely something. Also, you can only see the market here on your trade finder right now, because I have a market stall here, and I'm guessing, like, I'm assuming the people over at the Kingdom of France also have market stalls. But right now, as the trading finder works, we are not able to see them here, I think. Yeah, like maybe you should be able to toggle player settlements on and off. Yeah, it's, you know, there are still things that need to be improved, but, you know, taking steps in the right directions. And also, welcome Snow Phoenix, nice to see you again. Sirius got lost sailing for several hours and broke the game, wound up sailing through land, shut off the stream before it started. And you're not paying attention to the market at all because you're off adventuring? Yeah, and that's completely fair. Like, the market for most people should be something that, you know, if I need food, I should know that I could come here and find food easily. That's another thing that would be really nice to show here, like toggle food, toggle materials, toggle, you know, whatever. Hey, hello, the Willpower, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream, nice to see you again. But yes, adventuring definitely should be the primary goal for everyone. Well, I guess just having fun. There's people that are gonna have fun with the trading, like Fabler. Alright, now let's head back to my road, actually, so I can show you guys what I've been working on. So day 1 and day 2 for me were basically getting all the tier 1 tools, getting all the professions. Well, actually leveling the professions was more a byproduct of getting all of the items that you need in order to get your writ. The writ is what you use to get your claim. It enables you to build a totem, and getting it is a chore. Some of you will already know by now, some might be interested in doing this. Okay, so yes, you get this from Rumba, but to buy it, you need 10 of these. And these ones, for each one of these, you're gonna need one of those. So you need 10 of those. As you can see, there's stone, wood, metal, leather, and cloth. So you're going to need this sort of like document that proves that you have done your research regarding those base materials. This is something that the scholar crafts. But in order to craft it, they need to work in tandem with the crafters. So the scholar would make the journal, and the crafter would make the brick. Like the mason is gonna make a brick, the scholar's gonna make a study journal, and they're gonna turn it into this knowledge research thing, right? And you need to do that for all of the for all 5 crafters, and each one of these also is a bit of a process. So it takes a lot of man hours, and it's something that is definitely aimed more at a collective effort. Proxo, hey there, I did read your question. I was just finishing with this. You say that you have a settlement, but you're wondering how to build an empire. So I will explain in a second, now that I'm getting close to my totem, because that's exactly where you do it. You need to research. So once you build a settlement, it's gonna look like this. Like, I can toggle the borders for my claim here, and you can see that this is where my claim is. I made a little gate here and some pavement, because this, while it is a claim right now, is not going to be here. I'm gonna move it around as I work. This is gonna be just a road that goes from here to there. Simple enough. It's actually mostly finished by now. But if you actually want to run a claim with the goal of setting up an empire, you need to interact with your totem, and you need to do research. So when you place your settlement, the 5,000 hex coins that the writ costed went basically straight into supplies. So you start your settlement with 5,000 supplies. You can add more supplies by adding, I think you can add materials to it, like brick slabs, like the cargo materials that each crafting profession does, like these things, that you need to get it by crafting 10 bricks and turning it into one of these. And you can also go over to Rumba and directly exchange some of your hex coins for a supply pack, and then you just drop it in. So like if you buy a 1,000 hex coin supply pack, then you bring it to your claim, you drag it in here, like from here to there, and then that'll add the supplies. Once you have enough supplies, you need to unlock first the tier 2, and once you unlock the tier 2, you got these research options. You can increase your member count, you can increase the area of your buildable claim, you can increase the amount of supplies that you can have here. Like if you're not gonna be playing too frequently, then you would definitely want to increase your supplies to the maximum possible, and make sure that if you're gonna be away from the game for a few days, cap it out. Because like right now, it's only it's gonna take 11 days to run out of all of these supplies. But like, let's say, you know, I'm a very casual player. It might take a month for me to come back here. I might want to drop a lot more resources, and the bigger that your settlement is, the faster that the upkeep is gonna go down. Right now it's at 17 supplies per hour, but if I end up making a bigger claim, it's just gonna go down faster. And yeah, the last thing that you research is actually the empire. It takes 20,000 supplies, so you actually need to research this first. So technically it costs 24,000 supplies, because right now the cap is 12,000, right? So you would need to do this one and then that one. once you do research the Empire, in this tab that I have nothing in because I haven't done the research, you will see all the buildings that are related to the Empire system, and like as any other building, once you hover it, you'll see everything that you need to know about them. Yeah, as far as I know, the Empire system hasn't really changed much. I know that they do have plans, you know, in ways to make it more dynamic, more fun, more engaging, but as I understand, right now it's not changed much. You can see that like the people from the Kingdom of France have already dropped a few towers. Let me turn on the grid. So they probably have a tower somewhere here. I cannot see exactly where it is because I have not seen that bit of the map. A little bit of fog of war, but I can, for example, see that they placed this one here and this one there. So yeah, pretty much the same as it's been working in previous tests. All right, let's give you guys a little tour of what we have so far in terms of our road. So there was this little tier 3 ancient oak that I can't chop, so instead of being sad because that's on the way of my road, I decided to build a little fence around it and just sort of make it part of it. Then I kept paving around here. Ooh. Little bit of desync here. A lot of desync. There we go. Alright. So yeah, right now it's I've sort of cleared the way, like clearing bushes, clearing trees, clearing rocks along the way up to here. I still need to clear this part. Okay, there we go. So that's a full crash. This is one of the things that I don't know exactly what makes it happen, but the only thing that you can do once you get this is close the game and open it again. There is an actual mallet, not right now, but Minch and Tyler were chatting in Percival's stream earlier, so you can be sure to drop over to Percival's VODs and find that in there. Should be around the middle of the stream, maybe a little bit towards the second half. Well, while I do that, let me close BitCraft, and yes, I was planning on playing Expedition 33 on the background. I didn't quite get to it. Let me relaunch the game. But yeah, Minch was saying that there is a mallet, but there isn't a mallet right now. So they changed some things of how things work with the skills, right? And as things stand right now, you have skills that have tools and skills that don't. Like I mean, we used to have like the cooking pan for cooking. We don't actually have the tool that we need to level. But you still sort of like, you see that you have a pan when you're cooking, right? And they said that they want to make it so that you do have a tool, but maybe it's going to be something that is more linked to your level, so that there would be an actual mallet, but you would also, like, the main way to have more power, like more power when you're terraforming, more power when you're building things, would be related to your skill level in construction. So I don't know exactly what that's going to look like, and we will find out in early access. All right, we're back. Hey, we got Psycho Bear here from the Kingdom of France. They actually saved my life earlier. I was chopping trees, and and got attacked by a jackal. Let me wave. It's not emoting. There we go. Smile, you're live. uh, but yeah, I got jumped by a jackal, and I did not have my armor on. Right now I have the cloth armor because it gives me a gathering speed bonus, so that makes it easier to clear out the trees, but I also have no armor. Usually I will go to... Actually, let me do that now so that I am ready if it happens. You can store things, like you can store equipment here and then convert it back to deed. It's something that not a lot of people are it's not very intuitive, but you can do it, and it's a very useful system to have multiple sets of armor. Let me just convert everything to deed. Alright, I don't like that it's moving as I click behind this. But like now, I could equip the proper armor. And if I look at my little guy, now I have proper armor. I don't have the speed boost though, so I will change it back. But when the jackal attacked me, I was wearing my leather armor, so I had no armor. Hey there, Project 2, welcome to the stream. You're asking if the game has any type of PvP. It does. It has two types of PvP. The first one, which is probably the one that most people are used to, which would involve combat between two players, is now limited to duel mode, and it's fully opt-in. That's kind of like one of the things that the devs have stood by from day one, is that PvP should be opt-in. And if a player just wants to have a cozy time and just hang out, they should definitely be able to do so. It doesn't mean that there's no fighting at all, because you definitely have to fight jackals and other mobs out in the world. But it's not something like, I'm chopping this tree here and somebody's gonna, gang up on me and kill me and steal my stuff. That is not something that's gonna be part of the game. It might discourage some people that are looking for that. It's definitely also something that a lot of the people that are looking for the cozy vibes is a major draw for this game. And the people that might enjoy the cozy vibes but also like the challenge will be able to duel each other in a fully no stakes scenario. So like if I wanted to fight Psycho Bear over there, I would drop the context menu on him, and it would allow me to try to like challenge them to a duel, and we would fight. One of us would win, and that would be the end of it. Nothing drops, nothing happens. It's just for fun. The second PvP that is in the game, and I must emphasize, it is pay to win, is the Empire system. So right now in my area, there's two empires. There's the Trispian Empire, and this is from the empire that Trisp is running. I think his main base is over here, but they decided to bully the French. And then you have the Kingdom of France Empire. Where they meet, they can fight, and that is sort of like a PvP system. You can actually see it better here, where the Trispian Empire and Tortuga have already gotten into conflict. So this area here is being contested by both. That means that these watchtowers, any empire can drop their watchtower anywhere. But if the place that they drop it in belongs to another empire, then that becomes contested. The way that works is related to your hexa shards. and your empire buildings. I cannot really show a lot of it right now because I don't have any empire buildings. But you're able to turn your hexite shards into a cargo item that sort of feeds or supports the watchtowers. And then both teams, like right now, if I had discovered this area up here, where are they? Here. Just from what it looks like, I know that these guys have a watchtower here, and these guys have a watchtower here, because it'll influence a 9x9 grid, right? And then this is the conflict area. This watchtower and that watchtower are gonna fight over this area. They are going to shoot resources I guess the supplies that they use at each other, and whoever loses all the supplies loses the area, something like that. I did a little bit of Empire dynamics in Close Alpha 2, but I haven't really involved myself too much in that world. It is not really a layer that I want to focus on. But yeah, definitely check out Trisp's stream if you're interested in the Empire system, because he's really working at it. And also Telleril, you can also check out his stream. He's also trying to build a really big empire, the Ottoman Empire. Let me actually just shout at them here so you can where are we? So you can just go straight to them. I think it's just Trisp. And you can also check Telleril. Oh, I have to wait until 1.5 2 minutes before I shout at the next person. Oh, Trisp said it was an accident. He doesn't want conflict. Well, I mean, what's done is done, right? It's just a demo. People can think about their politics and diplomatic relations a bit more carefully in early access. How was it an accident? Was it just like one of the members of his empire got permission to build watchtowers and they decided to just go for it? Because as I understand it, not like I don't have the empire interface right now because I haven't joined any, but you can allocate permissions so that certain people are kind of like your generals and they're the only ones that can build watchtowers, and therefore they're the only ones that can start wars, I guess, like because they're the ones that can build a watchtower in a contested area and therefore start a war with whoever owned that area. I wonder if Trisp just gave that permission to somebody that was a little bit too trigger happy. He wanted to have a specific settlement in the Empire, but placed the watchtower too far right. Ah, okay, so you're talking about the conflict with Tortuga. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. That's why I think this grid is so important. Because you have to be very aware of where you're placing the watchtowers. If you're hanging out Trisp's stream, you can let them know that if they go to their settings, you can enable debug F keys. This will enable, this is disabled by default, and you would need to enable and apply. Once you do that, the F keys give you certain debug tools, like F4 is the one that I use a lot. You can see where my cursor is. I can turn this grid view on and off, and it'll also give us the coordinates up here. This is very useful when paving and terraforming. With F2, if you look at the minimap, F2 turns this grid on and off, and that's like the basic grid. You can also turn a bigger grid with F3, but it freezes the game for a bit. And if you press it once, it'll just show the orange lines in the map. It's a lot easier to see. If you press it twice, you can actually physically see the borders as you're walking around, which is actually very convenient when you're trying to discover chunks of the map. Like if you're sailing around and you want to discover the chunks that you haven't discovered, it's very easy to see where the next one begins without just relying on your minimap. But yeah, very, very, very useful tools. Oh, okay. What was that? I just went at it. I think it was because I hit escape and it canceled that action. I hit escape because I wanted to open the options. Proxo, you show the borders. First, you need to go to your settings and enable the debug F keys. Once you enable the debug F keys, the borders show, yeah, turbo mode. The borders show with F2 and with F3. F2 is the basic one, is the one that I always have on. Like the very first thing I tend to do when I open my map is just turn this on. And then with F3, you have the orange one that is thicker and that you can actually see in the world. Let's see. Yeah, it went turbo mode as well. It didn't actually go turbo mode. Like I did not get free hits. If you see the durability of the trees at 1190, so if I hit escape, it'll cancel the action. It is something that I actually have posted on my feedback to the devs. I don't want escape to cancel my gathering or my crafting. A lot of the time I hit escape because I want to open this. The fact that it canceled it is very annoying. But then now there's been a few seconds that the only reason that it stopped chopping was because I hit escape. So it's like the next time I click on it, it does that, but I was at 1190, so it's ticking down at the same rate, right? It's not really doing it a lot faster than it should. I actually don't know if I like hit escape and hit, it helps me hit faster. Probably not. No, see, it's staying at 1100, even if it touches the tree a little bit faster, which makes sense. Otherwise, people would exploit the heck out of that. Alright, what else do I need to clear? There's this little trees. I might need to kill that rock, but that's tier 2. That's tier 2. That is not very good. I wonder if I could... Let's see. What does it cost to build this? Oh, no. I don't want to actually build it. I just want to see what it costs. The mining station is... Okay, so it's 5 rope and 4 chunks. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not gonna be able to do that by myself anytime soon. So I think I will just grind up to level 20 mining by just chopping some rocks. And then I will come and destroy that one. I don't know if a lot of you are aware of the fact that we also have a screenshot mode. It's one of my favorite features that a lot of us in previous tests really wanted, and they finally implemented it in Alpha 3. You are able to move your camera freely. It hides most of the UI. It'll still show these, which are like the basic camera controls. But it's really nice to take pictures because you can move the camera and pivot it around your character, And thank you very much for the follow. I missed the name of the follower right now. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Dorjean Explorer Gene. That's a really cool name, by the way. I will take good care of your soul. But yes, you move the camera and pivot around your character, but you can also like decide that you want to show the road and that way. So you can do gaze, I guess that's what they call it. If you hit Alt, hold Alt and then move the camera, then it pivots on where the camera is, and so it allows you to do a bit more like scenic shots. You can also play with the depth of field, which is basically just blurring things out a little bit, so you can get some like interesting artistic shots through this. Right now there's a lot of clutter here, there's not really good angles, but whenever I'm crafting in a town, I like to find a nice little angle while the bar fills and just look at things, because I do like the aesthetics of the game a lot. And yeah, it just feels nice to see everyone just crafting and running around, your little guy just going at it. I don't have the required items. I am missing mod. Is there any mod near me? I don't think so. Alright, let's head back to... I know that I have some mod over here. Okay, actually that's mod. I'll just grab it there. If there's one thing that you can always be sure of is that you will not run out of mod in the forest. There's always more. But yeah, like this would take some time. And you know, there's that newbie goat there. Maybe I could try to get the camera in a way that I try to look at the goat here. And then, you know, wait, it moved. Now the focus of my screen is actually the goat and not my character, right? Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit camera shy. It's I guess not really showing us its best angle. Something. A little bit of goat ass on the side there. There you go. Now he's looking. But yeah, the screenshot mode for anybody that wants to just like have this on, like if you have two monitors and you have this on your second monitor and you're crafting for a while, and you know you don't really want to look at the bars and at all the interface and just want it to look a bit more like a screensaver even, you can just do that. You can barely see my little guy down there behind the trees, and it's just emphasis on the road. Maybe lower the camera a little bit. Right? I don't even see myself. It's just a wallpaper now. Hey, how's it going, War Dogs? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I am still playing. I did, but I'm also building roads, and also earlier today, Blave and Alessandro decided to do this. This is the new cap. So get your butt in gear and get into the game, get into the grind. And we can now actually build proper settlements with all the buildings and so on. The building models look beautiful, absolutely beautiful. It's the same ones that we're looking at in the starter towns. So there's definitely potential in the next 2 weeks to make a nice, cool town. Hey, we got more French people around here. Your town won't start anyway. Well, I mean, you can always help other people beauty up their towns. You can always come join me and build roads. Or you can just save your energy for early access. I have enough energy for BitCraft that this does not feel like I will burn out. The amount of hours that I've synced into the game and still felt that I could go on for longer. You're just gonna wait until you get your key for early access? Alright, that's fair. Dune first. Yeah. Vix the Fluff, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? If you end up buying stuff from the twins, do you still keep it or it will be wiped? It will be wiped. Anything that is in your inventory, any levels, any skills, all of that is gonna be wiped. So basically, like, I want to buy the feline mask from them. I haven't actually been able to buy it. Like, I want to click it, but it won't let me. But yeah, we won't get it. Even the owls, like, we're not actually keeping the owls. The only things that you are going to keep in between wipes are the things that are related to your hub. So if you go to bitcraftonline.com and go into your account, you will see your hub. In there you can see the inventory. If you're hanging around the streams right now, that's where your mask is going to show and where the cubes are going to show from the Twitch drops. And all of that, like, if you buy into the early access, I think that you're getting a certain amount of shards. Any shards that you get, whenever the progress is wiped, you will have on the next iteration. The shards, the things that are in your inventory in your hub are the only things that are going to be permanent. And then, you know, once the game goes full release, then there's not going to be any more wipes and you won't have to worry about it. But for now, all the tests up until now and throughout the early access as well, there are going to be wipes. It's just the nature of the beast. It's just what it is, and it is a bit painful the first time. Like, I remember how much it hurt the first time that the first test that I did, when the settlement that I had poured my heart into disappeared. It was rough. Then after that, I have, you know, you always miss anything that you build anywhere, but, you know, it becomes part of the experience, I guess. Building your claim or building roads, like this road that I'm building right now that I'm spending hours on, is not gonna be here in a few weeks. But it's nice because I'm still doing it, I'm still having fun with it, and I'm learning as I do. It's definitely gonna be easier for me to build roads later because of the things that I have learned while I have been building roads. It definitely helps new players feel like they're on an even playing field. And it is a game that's in development, so there's also wipes that are going to be necessary because of changes that get implemented in the game, in how the world is generated, in how the distribution of resources is handled or balanced. So yeah, it's just part of what it means to be involved in a game that is still in development. And if I'm honest, Vix, you learn to really enjoy the what's the word? I'm trying to find the fleetingness, I guess, of it. If you're doing something that you know is going to disappear, at least from my perspective, I do it, I guess, a bit more carefully and a bit more intentionally because I know that it's not gonna be permanent, and if I want it to be good, I have to make it look good for that screenshot or for that clip or just for that memory. And then, you know, every wipe you have these other things that you can chat with people about, like, oh yeah, you know, in the last test I built a road through the pine forest that was like wider than this and that went through hills, and you know, it was paved in beautiful shades of teal and blue. Let me see if I can actually, while I'm chopping that tree, if I can open it. I should be able to do this. And then I should be able to go here. And I should be able to say... How do I do that? I always forget how I do that. This. I want to do this, then I want to do that. And I want to show this. Did that work? I don't think it worked. It doesn't seem to be working on my... Oh, there we go, there we go. So, yeah. This is a road that I built on the last alpha. So it's just a clip of myself walking through the road. And the paving that I did, you know, was some of the tier 1, which is the gray, some of the tier 4, which is the teal, and the tier 5, which is the deep blue. So it was a lot of work terraforming, you know, the path through the hills, but it was a lot of fun. It's something that has become a core memory for me, I guess. And then at the end of it, I built this little town with a little port here, and with nice paving. You can see. Oh, I'm turning the camera. I might do the full tour. I built a few market stalls here. I had my farms up here on the right. You know, trying to make a nice terrace farm kind of setup. I planted all those trees that are back there. I think this is a waystone. Is that the waystone? It might be the waystone. So that it was possible for other people to just teleport into my claim. Then I had like this little path that went up to these ruins up here. Let me fast forward. These are the ruins. We haven't seen them on the demo, but they definitely will be here on the early access. And this is another place where you can find hex coins. And then, you know, I had all my crafting stations out here. This was kind of like the crafting area, where I had my oven, my masonry station, my cooking station, my blacksmithing, my tailoring was kind of like under this tree here. And then I had this other... I mean, you could jump into the water. There was this navigable river up here that connected to the port on the other side. And there was this like general area where you had this little tent at the top, and that was like my little house. So like, yeah, I spent a lot of hours doing this, and you know, knowing that it was going to disappear. When I got here, for the first time I got here, this was all flat, pretty much. So I had to do the whole terracing. This was a hill, but it was not, you know, nicely, evenly leveled. And it's the kind of things that, when you've been playing BitCraft for a few tests, that's the kind of thing that at least I like to do. Like, just big projects that, even if they're gonna disappear, it's going to be fun doing them. Now let's get back to chopping trees. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gathering that mod so that I could pave. Oh okay, but I'm chopping the tree so that I can pave. It all makes sense. It's gonna bug me really, really bad that I cannot pave this until I get rid of this huge tier 2 stone. Yo, that I've got some audio in my head that's not supposed to be there because the other video ended and I did not close the window. There we go. I was getting a YouTube ad on my video. There you go. I hope you guys didn't hear that because it was loud. One of the tests you just hyper-focused on Scholar and got to whatever that test level cap was. I don't think there's actually been a proper cap, but there was a cap in terms of tier. I know that there's people that went up to like level 90 or so, even though like the best tools were level 60. But even getting to level 60 was definitely a challenge. And you wound up maxing forestry, making endless planks. Yeah, the planks were definitely a way to grind hex coin. You pick random projects each test. I mean, that's the fun of it. That's also the fun of the wipes, because knowing that it's gonna be wiped means two things. On one side, it means that nothing you do is permanent, and that's rough. But on the other hand, it means that nothing you do is permanent. And that can be liberating. It means that you can approach each test whichever way you want and do random stuff and you know, not really care about anything very specific, and just see where the fun takes you. And playing that way, you're gonna A, find out what you have fun doing, and B, you're gonna learn what are the better ways to do what you enjoy doing, so that when the game is actually in, you know, final release form and it's never gonna have any wipes, you're gonna have a very clear idea of how you want to approach it. And that definitely feels valuable. And if you want to approach it in a way that you don't have a plan, that's also a very good way to approach things. Let's pay this before anything pops up in there. I actually think I'm dropping a lot of stuff from having a full inventory of mod, so I'm just gonna clear away these two things that are easy to clear away and just pave over them. Oh, there's one more there. I've been wondering if I would want to add a couple more tiles to the sides and make it into a 5-tile road, which in my head is probably the best minimum size road. But I don't think that this is going to be my main road for the demo. I think I'm gonna make another road elsewhere, so I might just leave this one at 3 width, maybe add a little bit of wall bits around them, around the road, so that it provides a little bit of shelter from wolves, from jackals. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Because then I could say that I'm almost done here. I can just imagine that this tile is paved and then move to wherever I do end up making the bigger road and level my mining there. Because I definitely want to see about building roads closer to the rocky area. It's gonna be kind of tricky as well because a lot of the resources there are higher tier, and we're not gonna be like this thing that I'm doing right now, which is what 80% of road building is, which is clearing away resources. Is limited by the tier of resources that you can clear. I think Calm Forest is the only biome that you can fully clear at tier 2. Because Pine Forest and Maple Forest already start getting tier 3, some tier 4 things. So yeah, we will see what ends up feeling like the best place to do a road for now. I might drop into there's a group called the Trailblazers, led by Keshi and Karthsiden, that are big road building enjoyers. I can see if they've got something in mind. I know that Karthsiden might want to do a tree road, a tree tunnel road, and if that's the case, I'll probably go and help them for a bit. But while I do think that the tree tunnel looks really cool, I also think that it's already been done 3 times by now, or 2 times, probably 3 times. I think it did start doing it in the first alpha and closed alpha 1. I could be wrong. I know that there was a tree road on closed alpha 2. And I helped a little bit with the one on closed alpha 3. Yeah, I will see. Hey there, Bevin. How are you doing today? Really appreciate the earlier tip about getting armor types back. Yeah, in and out of the vault. It is definitely a quality of life trick. Inventory management is tricky. The Trailblazers' goal has been to connect every claim via roads. Yeah, I mean it is definitely that is the goal. That is the goal for anybody that wants to build roads. But I mean like goals in terms of for the constricted time that we got on this demo. If they might have a mega project or not. Alright, looks like there's a couple of jackals that popped up north from me. I don't want them getting the jump on me, so let's do this. Let's actually get our cart. And just drop all of that here so that I can do the equipment switch. Where am I? Closet. Oh, okay, so it was moving because I was doing right mouse click. Okay. So yes, I wanna convert that one. that one, that one, that one, and these ones. Equip everything. And let's go deal with the jackals before they deal with us first. Oh, pulling the first one. I'm gonna do a little bit of kiting to try to avoid too much damage. So I do one of each of the biggest hits, then I run away, and that way my cooldown's still cooling down and they are not hitting me. Let's give him another hit and run away. Alright, now the cooldowns are done. I'm using a mace, so I start every rotation with this, which gives me extra power for 10 seconds. Then I hit him with this one that lowers their armor. And then I have two attacks. One is the auto attack, which is 18 to 26 damage. And then you have this one that's got a 12-second cooldown, but it's, I guess, not quite twice as powerful, but close. So I guess, like this one I'll just deal blow for blow. But when I wanna target more at the same time or more immediately one after the other, I could use healing potions to get my health back faster, but they don't stack. So that adds another layer to inventory management that I don't really want to deal with right now. So yeah, I'd rather just kite the jackal while my cooldowns are refreshing. There we go. Jackal's dealt with. Back to chopping. I think I was on this tree, right? Yeah, almost on too. And I will equip my gathering clothes again. Oh wait, yeah, that's the only inconvenience about opening the cart inventory every time that you open your own inventory is if you want to actually use or equip items with just a click, you need to close the vehicle. It's not too bad. I don't have the oh, that's right, I left my mod here. The grind hasn't changed that much since beta, the claims neither, so it won't be a worry. Well, since alpha, because beta is actually gonna be early access. And it really has not changed, the grind has not changed too much. I mean, there's rebalancing in terms of how many of these things you need to do that thing, but it is all been positive. Like, let's use ingots for the example. Wait, I should wait until I actually have tier 2 things, but yeah, the one of the big changes right now is that they eliminated the funnel up system. War Dogs, I don't know if you've been made aware of this. So you're no longer going to need at this step, you're no longer going to need two of the lower tier ingots in order to forge the next tier ingot. It's gonna be one tier 1 ferrolith, molten ferrolith to 1 ingot, one tier 2 molten thing to 1 ingot, and so on. I guess to balance that, they have made it so that in order to make the refined, it's no longer a 1-to-1 ratio. So that's something that's important to keep in mind. It is now 5 of the crafted items plus the scholar thing in order to make it into the refined. But this is a lot better than reaching like tier 6 and needing hundreds of tier 1 ingots. You're just gonna need 5 tier 6 ingots and the thingy. And making the ingots themselves is not going to be that difficult. So I guess there are things that have changed in the grind, but the base of it, or I guess the loop, is the same. The balancing is what's been changed. And I do think the funnel up it was a balancing thing, not really essential to the loop. It was more a balancing thing so that you would have demand for low tier items. And it was probably not the best approach. Have I already hit tier level 20 forging? No. Okay. So I'll try to kill a few more bushes because... Oh wait, no, never mind. This is tier 1 mod. I thought it was tier 2. I don't think I will be fighting many... Oh wait, no, actually never mind. It's about to be night time, so there might be jackals spawning. Let's convert that back. I haven't really noticed if they turned on the spawns at night, or if they just changed the aggression. I certainly have not seen as many jackals out in the wild as we were used to in Alpha 3, which is good. Actually, since I'm gonna be working on this area now, and it's about to be night, I think the best thing that I can do is just bring my claim over. Hey Visker, how's it going? Road's going good. Road's going good, as you can see. They did balance the jackal spawns a little since the last test, but they do still spawn at night. Okay, so more at night than during the day, and then the alpha one at night. Alright, that makes sense. They said the jackal spawns were cranked up high on purpose to find any bugs. Yeah, no, I remember conversations with Voxel on during close alpha 3, and confirmation that that was definitely the worst that it was ever going to be. How much does it cost to make another market stall? No, it's not here. Storage. Here. Oh, barter stall, not market stall. Okay, I don't have those materials with me. Alright, so I do want to carry that one with me as far as I can then. So, let's extend our claim. This is how you do the nomadic claims for road building, people. Pay attention. First, you crash the game. Hey there, Melody. I'm doing good, other than this instant crash that we just got. Let me close the game. Doing good, doing good. I am building roads, as usual. Sirius saying that the Alpha Jackals needed like 2 to 3 players teaming up to them to kill them with the limited tier 1 or tier 2 weapons. Yeah. Crashing the game is always an important part of the process. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, are we loading in now? Yes, we are. Anyway, how are you doing, Melody? How's Tortuga coming up? I heard that you got into an accidental war, a war that was not meant to happen, with Trisp. So, things taking a little bit of time to load in, but we're getting there. Alright, we're back in. So, as I was saying... Oh, okay, so I need to turn the border on first. This is how you do things when you're building a road. You get a writ, and that's gonna help you build walls so that you can keep the elements at bay, you can move buildings around, you can build one of these bad boys for storing all of the things that you find, all of the logs, all of the rocks, all the fibers, and you can even post them for sale in case, you know, somebody is roaming around and they want to buy them, or you can process them later. But then once you want to move away, then you need to start moving the buildings that you're carrying with you with yourself. For me right now, that is limited to the market stall. So I go here into the claim part of the building, which is where we can add tiles to reclaim. And this is a really bad idea, because this is increasing the perimeter of my claim by a lot. What that means is that my... what do you call it? My supply drain is going to skyrocket. So you only really do it when you're gonna be moving. If you see now... Oh! Interesting. That's 100% stability. Yeah, something's definitely not working properly here. Maybe it doesn't update so often, but usually if you do like a squiggle of claim area like I just did, that's gonna kill your stability and that's gonna increase your upkeep. It's not doing so right now, so I'm just gonna keep at it. I do want to build myself another... Oh, I can actually build it closer to the market stall. That's gonna be easier. You're 50% away from the mask. I am not entirely sure that Laro and Varu have trade enabled right now. Oh wait, no, you mean the mask, the drop mask. Yes. Those ones, as long as you hang out anybody that's streaming BitCraft today, you're definitely entitled to some cool stuff by the end of it. Do stick around either here or in other streams for the cubes as well. It's quite a bit more time, but they are limited edition things. They are things that Tyler's been very emphatic are not gonna be something that you can get later. It's something that you can get now only. It doesn't necessarily mean that you won't be able to get it later. They might, you know, if they see that it's something that actually people should be able to get later, they might do something about it. But like regarding the mask, for example, it might be a different iteration. Like the mask, the Awakened mask, is a design that we had gotten when they announced the closed alpha, and they did an event in their Discord and in their hub for promoting the game, and anybody that participated and got the event experience got the masks. But now they also wanted to do that for these drops, so what they did was that the mask that they had given us earlier got a bit of a makeover and turned into, I think they call it Enlightened mask, and then now everybody gets the Awakened mask, which is cool. So maybe they'll do something like that for the for the cubes at some point. Like if everybody is very excited about the cubes and then when they're ready for launch, you know, it makes sense to bring those back. It's possible that the people that got the cubes now get something better. I got a... what was it called? Ferrolith Prism from my first cube. And then from the second one, I got a fragment. I can't remember what kind of fragment though. Oh, you got an Umbra side star prism? Nice. Yeah, count on me to get the tier 1. Alright, we were doing this, right? I just built this little piece of wall here so that I don't have to worry about jackals. Walls and gates have a buff that's called Nearby Flame. This keeps enemies away, so it makes it easier for me to hang out at night and not worry about them. There's none around me at the moment, but there could be. So it is useful to not have to worry about it. Let's keep going. You got an Umbrasite star fragment. Nice, very, very nice. Let's move that here. Are we far enough away? No, let's go a bit further. Okay. Angle it nicely so that we can properly make this. I love how everyone is getting a good look at my top secret techniques for road buildings. This is a method that I developed in Closed Alpha 3 when I was building my road across the pine forest. I wasn't able to do such a long jump because I needed to do a lot of terraforming on that one. But I was building light sources along the way, and I was sort of like slowly moving my claim little by little. We're almost there. And that allowed me to stay safe and not worry about wolves. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to pave. I want to do this. I'm actually amazed that it's letting me make such a long straight line. I remember they had implanted limitations to it, and I don't know if they decided to remove them or if it's something that they overlooked for this demo in particular. See, this guy's being chased by a jackal. If he was to stand here, next to the pole, it's safe. The jackal stopped attacking him, right? And that is why we do that. So I don't have my best armor right now, but I have this to fall back on. Oh no, he's gonna get killed. Run away! There we go. So like you see, he was able to run to safety. Okay, I'm bailing. Let me actually get my proper armor on. So he was able to run to safety and survive the fight. I'm gonna wait for the loot to drop and then run here. Wilderness Survival 101. have a light source. There's actually an item that you can craft. It's called Campfire Kit. You make it by crafting 2 planks and 4 pebbles in the carpentry station. As the description reads, it can be used to build a campfire to protect a small area from jackals when placed off a claim. And that's the key part. When placed off a claim, you can drop this off a claim. Whereas these things you can only place inside claims. Hey, come back here. I wanted to play with you. Or maybe we're actually gonna get the attention of that one. Okay, I can probably do that one without waiting for my cooldowns, but it's nice to stay safe. There we go. So yeah, like the proper way to do this would have been to build a campfire. You can go into your build menu. Once you've interacted with one of those, you will see it here if you look for campfire. I haven't interacted with the item, so I don't know the recipe for the building. But you would see it here, and you would be able to place it outside of a claim. If I try to place this outside of a claim, it'll say that the project needs to be inside of a claim. But that one does allow you to build it outside. And then you would have the same protection around it, and you would be able to have like a safe place to fall back to. Or like you could place it next to a big chunk of rock if that's what you're gathering, and then just gather. What I am doing is sort of like, I guess, advanced survival, because it involves actually owning a claim writ for the sole purpose of using it in the wilderness. To having a claim out in the wilderness to gather things and to do things. Getting a writ takes a lot of effort. So the campfire is definitely the more effort efficient way to go about it. Like, it took me a couple of days of hard work to get the writ. You can build the campfire kit in a few minutes. I can move my, like, once I got the writ, I can move my claim with me anywhere I go. Whereas the campfire, you know, you have to carry enough kits with you to place in different areas, right? So I guess there's that. Oh, I'm dying. All right, let's try this again. But see, it was a good thing that as night approached, I decided to do this thing and move my safe area to where I'm going to be working right now. That's gonna keep the jackals at bay. That's probably far enough. Alright, let's drop that here. Because now we're really close to the other side, to where we're going. So now, what I'm doing is I'm going to go and pick up my claim. See, now it went up. Now it went up. So the same resources that earlier gave me about 11 days, now they give me 5 days. And that's because I did this really long squiggly line. It should actually go down a lot faster, I feel. The stability should probably be a bit more punishing. I think there's they're trying to see how the balancing works. As it is right now, I can definitely see a lot of people abusing it because it doesn't really feel punishing enough. Again, this is a small claim, so maybe as a claim gets bigger, that has a bigger impact. But yeah, what you do now is you click on your totem and you deconstruct it. When you're doing this, it's very important to have space in your inventory. Otherwise, the RIT is going to drop into the ground. So I deconstruct it. And then I get my RIT back here. And as you can see, I no longer have a claim here. This is all public land now. But it still has the protection because it's got the gates and whatnot, so this is still kind of like a little sanctuary. Another thing that will happen now is that the durability of the buildings is going to start to go down. It takes some time. It's not immediate, but you will eventually see the durability of this go down. The pro is that any player can repair a building. It doesn't cost any resources. So if this was to become a road that a lot of people use, you know, anybody that's walking around here would be able to just repair it. The downside, I guess, of this being public is that somebody that's, you know, the bad actors can deconstruct any building that's in public land, like this well. They could say, yeah, you know, that looks ugly there, destroy that. And they could, in that same way, they could fully destroy all of this. So, I mean, it is what it is. The world belongs to everyone. Unless you actually claim that land, then you don't have the right to tell other people that they cannot destroy whatever it is that you're building there. But I trust in people's goodwill more than people's maliciousness. I think people that are just being malicious will very quickly be alienated in a game such as this, where cooperation is important and community is important. So yeah, you know, I believe in people. And yes, like Sirius says, the bigger claims are going to take more supplies to upkeep, and then the stability is actually a percentage based. So like it said it took 75% more supplies for my claim. It's not a very big claim, so 75% of 17 was not too much. But if your base drain is 500 and you spread out and have really bad stability and you have it to 100 and 100%, instead of 500 supplies per hour, it would go down 1,000 supplies per hour. Is that sustainable? I guess if the group is big enough and active enough, probably. Is it ideal? Maybe not. Like, I guess that's part of the balance that the devs are gonna have to figure out. And now this is the area where we're gonna be working now. So I am simply gonna drop this here, and now this is home. And I can build more walls. The claim itself is also a nearby flame, so that's going to be good. Oh wait, did I... Okay, this is good to explain something else. I should have placed it in a place that fully involved this building, because one thing that you cannot do is add a claim tile. Oh wait, never mind. They're letting me do that? They should definitely not let me do that. They definitely should not let me do that. In the closed alpha 3, you were not able to claim a tile that was outside of your claim and had a building in it. The reason behind this is that if you're able to do that, then it's like you would be able to have one like high tier claim and then just make buildings. Like, let's say this is a tier 5 claim I would be able to build tier 5 crafting stations here. Oh, okay, so you actually have to have the well built in order to see the rest of the buildings in your claim. Alright, it doesn't matter right now. But let's say this is a tier 5 claim, right? So I can extend my claim like here. And I could build like tier 5 crafting stations in here. And then I could sell it to another person. Well, I would probably have to go further away because claims cannot be very close to each other, but like, let's say I do that here, and that's like my crafting station marketplace. Somebody else can place their claim nearby, and then decide that they want to buy the station that I have there. Then I remove the tile from under the building. Oh, okay. This is what they're not letting me do. Okay, never mind. So they changed it. It used to be that you cannot add them. They're doing it so that you cannot remove them. Then, never mind. All that rant, you can just erase it from your memory. The balance is kept. The world makes sense. Nobody will be able to abuse a high tier crafting... I mean, a high tier settlement to build or to cheese high tier crafting stations all over the place. I would have been very surprised if it was possible, because it was clearly one of the things that they took steps to prevent. Alright, back to what I was doing. What was the tree that I was working on? It looks like I chopped the tree here, and I get to pave this tile. And I'm doing this one now. I'm gonna bring my safety net with me, so if any jackals appear at night, they won't be able to do anything to me. Oh, there's also one more thing that I need to do. Not gonna be here for much longer, but I need to properly name my claim. Alright, open the window. There we go. There we go. I don't think Voidy is in my region right now. Yeah, not in my region right now. So Voidy, if you're lurking, you're no longer you're no longer added to the claim because I moved it. But if you end up coming back here before I'm done here, I can add you easily. You're just probably gonna have, yeah, you're gonna have to remind me. I would expect that they fix that for the early access, if not right at the beginning, at some point. Being able to add players even if they are not in the same region that you're in feels like it should be possible. Just like it should be possible to see player trade stalls, just like it should be possible to see markets from other regions. You know, regions is a new system, so new system, new bugs. Yeah. This rock is really gonna bug me. I might like... I don't actually need to still be in this area to be able to come back later and pave. As long as the tile is either in my claim or in public land, I can pave on it. Well, and not in the starting biome or the starting area. But yeah, I can definitely come back and do that later. And for now, I'm just gonna clear this little narrow area that I'm still missing. And it should maybe pave a bit of coastline. Probably add a couple of gates to make it look interesting. Or maybe no gates, maybe just wall. Because you cannot properly orient a gate east to west. You can orient them north to south and then at diagonally, but not east to west because hexagons. Oh, okay, so I can no longer see the gates until I build another well. Well. I got enough rope, I just need a couple more bricks. It's doable. Can I build more wool? Or do I need that? Do I need the... It's here. No, I will need to do the well. Alright. We'll get to that eventually. Oh. I need to get my gathering clothes on, right? I already dealt with the fluff pups. Fluffy puppies. I really love jackals. Like, the model of them is so cool. Really, really cool. I had a really good time in Closed Alpha 3 when there were areas where they were really, really bugged. And... like, they would just not attack you. They would just not react to you. So, I spent quite some time, like, finding them in interesting areas and taking screenshots, like, as if I was hanging out with them. And, like, being able to take a closer look at the model itself while it wasn't trying to eat me. It was good times. It was good times. Alright, now this mod. Where is my cart? Oh, it's right here. Because any extra mod is probably gonna go in there. I do not think I have any use for it at the moment. One more level to go for foraging 20. Maybe this bush will do the trick. If not, I might just take down that bush even if I don't have to, just to get the level. Hey there, Nix. How are you doing today? Welcome. Have you seen the news? Are you aware of the current state of the world? I thought you'd be excited. Already played today? Alright, alright. Got any skills to level 20? I mean, it's not really that difficult, so I would expect so. I guess it's funny because getting all the skills to level 10 and then figuring out what you want to do and starting to work on those past level 10 is something that I've usually recommended anyone who is approaching BitCraft for the first time. And it's ended up being kind of what's happening in the demo. Everybody got all the skills to level 20, I mean to level 10. And while I'm sure there's a lot that will say, okay, if the cap is 20, let's just take all to 20. I also am sure that there's a lot of people that will say, okay, what do I want to do first? And that already gives you an inkling as to what jobs you are enjoying more. So it's definitely nice. You only started playing today, so not yet. Already past 10 for some. Cool, cool. Yeah, let's kill the bush first. Spend all your time creating the most basic clothes, so the farming and foraging is leveled. Nice. Yeah, that was actually the first thing I did too. When I was like, the first thing that I wanted to do was get the writ, right? So that I could do my claim and go out and build stuff. So that involved a lot of crafting. So my very first goal was getting these things so that I could craft faster and also get the tools. Hey there, Lukim, how are you doing today? Where does the road lead? I mean, it leads from there to here. Right now it's not really a road to anywhere. I just wanted to get a road built. It's if you start in here, which is a little town called Low March, it's just a road that is straight east from there and goes to the water. I am planning on moving over here once I'm done with this one. I'll build some roads around Tortuga and some roads around this side probably. Considering Trispian is around here, I would expect Trispian's got road builders, but if there's no road builders, then maybe I can try connecting their watchtowers, or I don't know. I'll figure out what kind of roads need to be built and start building them. I am very tempted though. Iridia and Ludenia set up shop here, and they're really close by. So I might see if it makes sense connecting them. I've got friends in both. I mean, I also like people from Chilling Place, but they are already at the optimal place for where they don't really need roads, because you just move by boat in there. So yeah, for now it's just a road from the plains here to the water here. More a proof of concept than anything else. What do you get from building roads? Besides the personal satisfaction, of course. You get a little bit of constructions experience. So, let's see. I have 562 experience. If I pave this little bit, it dings here, 1 experience. And now I have 563 experience. I feel like that needs balancing. I think it needs to be a little bit more. Because even though I've done a lot of paving, I've done probably, I don't know, 300 tiles, 400 maybe. And I've been building walls here, over there, kind of like in the distance. You can see there's a little tree. And this thing that I have my mouse on, if I hit Q, oh, it's not targeting. Oh, there we go. It's a wooden gate that I built there, so you also get experience when building buildings for construction. So yeah, that's pretty much all that you get from building them. As far as I know, right now you don't get any benefits from the roads other than making it easier to get from point A to point B. I think that they do have things in mind that they want to add in terms of road functionality. I would expect that you can get a speed buff when pulling a cart. That's something that I would definitely expect from a road. Right now that's not actually the case, but you know, that's an idea. People have talked about reduced stamina drain when running through on a road. I don't know, there's a whole bunch of things that they might be able to do. So far just being able to auto route farther helps. Well, although I'm able to go all the way up there anyway. But yeah, like if I am on one side of the road and I want to go to the place that's on the, like over there, let's say the road does align like this, I would probably be able to click all the way out there and my character would be able to just go through the road easily. So those are the kind of benefits that I think are going to be linked to roads. Tyler, also known as Threeblade, one of the co-founders of Clockwork Labs, the company that's making the game, is a person that really enjoys building roads as well. So you can definitely expect them to have a lot of ideas about road building and how to make it better and how to make it fun and how to make it impactful. I mean, it's already pretty fun to me, but I also have to say I'm a bit of a weirdo. It's kind of a known fact among those of us that have been playing for a few of the tests. Gon's a weirdo. How far was I from level 20? Okay, so I'm very close. Actually, no, that's not a bush. This is a bush. I want to see what the pavement looks for different types of mud. So let me just drop that here. Just realize how huge the map is. It is pretty big. It's pretty big. No empires near your starting town. Nice. So you're actually in the area where that would be nice for Percival to settle. Percival on his stream earlier was talking about finding a place that's not seen a lot of empires sprout yet, so that they can sort of like build their own little place. Bevan, you're very welcome for the relaxing stream. I am very glad that you find it relaxing and that you are learning about BitCraft. Real life can sometimes be tough for sure, so if this is in any way making you have a better day, then I could not feel more grateful. You do not need to join a kingdom to make a base. Your base looks like this. This is called a claim totem. In order to make the claim totem, you use a writ, which is this, and you buy that from Rumba. Any single player can do that. Actually, I did this all by my lonesome. It took me a couple of days and a lot of hours, because you need to buy it, you need 10 of these codexes, which take like, the quick playbook is you need 10 of all of these. For each one of these, you need 10 of these and 10 of those. for each one of these, you need 5 of these and 1 of these. For each one of those, you need 1 of these and 1 of those. So as you can see, it takes some effort, but it's definitely doable. It's faster to join a group and just work as a group, and it's actually what I'll be doing in early access. Like right now, I just got this done right away because the demo is gonna be very short-lived, and I just wanted to have the RIT because I have fun building roads, and this makes it very practical. But it does make sense to play with friends and play with big groups. The kingdoms, or I guess the empires themselves, are a completely separate system. And like right now in my area, you can see there's 2 empires. You got the Triskian Empire, the Kingdom of France, and they are sort of spreading their area of influence. But my claim is inside of the sphere of influence of the Kingdom of France, and while I do like them and there's cool people there that I like, I am not part of it. I don't have to be part of it. I could be part of it if I decided to, but it's completely optional, completely separate. People can have their very own claims anywhere in the world that they decide to settle down and make it their own. They can even make their own empire if that's what they decide to do. And being a background BitCraft audiobook is probably the best compliment I've actually ever gotten. Being an avid audiobook fan. Oh wait, I was getting the bush because I wanted to get this forging to 20 achievement gotten. So let's now I can dig the tier 2 clay. Whenever you interact with new resources, that's gonna pop up some recipes, new recipes in your compendium. So whenever you interact with something new, you can always see what you can obtain from things and what you can do with those things. Alright, I already got enough mod. The only reason I'm doing this right now is because we used to only be able to do dirt road with tier 1 mod. And it looks like this. Which isn't bad, but it's also not great. I mean, you can actually play around with it to make it look nice or interesting, but you only get 1 color. Whereas for the pebbles, each tier pebbles have a different color. Right now, everything is white because I only have tier 1 pebbles. But when I hit level 20 mining and I'll be able to get some tier 2 pebbles, those are a different color. If they do things like they did before, they're gonna be black. And then that lets you play around with things a lot more. So I am wondering if that might also be the case with... No. Okay, so the dirt road is always going to look exactly the same, regardless of what tier. Alright, I mean, I was wondering because, like, how colorful can mod be, really, right? It shouldn't really be very colorful, but I was wondering how they worked. Tiers are every 10 levels, yes, but the very first jump does not happen at level 10. Technically, you could say that at 0, you're at tier 0. And it sort of shows in the tools as well, because the first tools that you get say tier 1, like it reads tier 1 flint hammer, right? And but that would actually, I guess, in my head, and I know that a lot of other players use this as a concept, this is kind of like tier 0. Proper tier 1 would be actually having that metal tool. And then the next tool would unlock at you can actually equip tier 2 tools at tier 1 level. I mean at tier 20. Delete, restart. You can equip tier 2 weapons at level 10, and then you can equip tier 3 weapons at level 20. However, you can only interact with tier 2 resource nodes or crafting once you hit level 20. So you could get a better tool earlier, and that's gonna be helpful to do things faster because it's gonna have more power. But you can only interact with the resources themselves as you reach the right levels in the profession. Alright, let's get back to chopping the tree. And then, yeah, tier 2 you need to be level 20, tier 3 you need to be level 30, and so on. Like that is pretty simple and self-explanatory. But the fact that tier 1 is something that you interact from level 1 until level 19, sort of, can be a little bit of a different thing. Or it gives a bit of a different feel. Then again, the early game will not really take a lot of your time, ideally. As people have seen in this demo, reaching level 10 is not very time consuming. Reaching level 20 is also not that time consuming. Even level 30 and tier 3 is something that a single player could realistically do in a month or so. And I know that because Mofibi, also known as Morgana Violet around the Discord and Twitch, has done all the tests as a solo player, building their own claim and building all the buildings and making it look pretty. And yeah, it seems like tier 3 is kind of where you hit your first big wall. Tier 2, like, my claim is basically tier 2 already, and I got the writ in the first 2 days, and I'll reach level 20 in my skills in the first week. So a tier 2 claim is very easy to make. Getting past that is where things start to get exponentially more difficult, and the leveling starts to be slower. Once you get to your skills to level 30 or 40, then you'll see. And Jezebel, you say that's a good narrator voice, but I would need to actually learn to put words out properly. I stumble sometimes a lot more than I would like. In my defense, English is not my first language. But that I say that while I got the same problem in my language, which is Spanish. So yes, it is an excuse. Can you make tier 2 weapons in the starter areas? Absolutely. The stations at the ruined towns are actually tier 2 stations. So you could like you could definitely hang out that first town until your skills reach level 20. You can make the tools in there. There is a benefit to working in player-made claims, because they will often be closer to the tier 2 resources for jobs, for crafting jobs like farming, they're likely to have multiple farm fields, which lets you work a lot faster. For passive things like smelting, like firing up bricks in the kiln or cooking, baking things in the oven, they might have, again, multiple ovens and multiple kilns that will help you get those passive crafting tasks done faster or in bulk. But you can absolutely do everything until you're like level 30 in the starter towns. Are there actual monsters to fight other than the animals? You have two types of monsters, or I guess you have two types of animal NPCs. You have the huntable ones that have this cute little face, the saggy bird, the newbie goat, and then you have the jackals that have like the menacing icon, right? There are different types of aggressive animals. You have jackals over here in the pine forest. I've seen toads. There are besides the regular jackals, there's also alpha jackals. There's bear-like mobs that are called umburas that live in caves. So yeah, there's and they're gonna be adding a lot more as the early access progresses from what we've heard. So yeah, definitely. Alright, one more tree to go after I'm done with this one. And I can... Oh wait, no. I gotta pave over here. And I'm gonna have to clear a couple... At least this tree. Yeah, at least this tree and these two little ones. Yeah. Oh, and I need to make another well. Well. I should have just carried it with the... Well, now I know, right? That I should carry it along with my market stall. And I dismantled it. Otherwise, I would have probably tried to get, like, the noodle all the way out there and just grab it. Lessons learned, right? Things that you did not know, now you know. Interesting that... Oh, okay, no, it did. I was gonna say it was not canceling the gathering for me to place the pavement, even when like would explicitly say that, but it did cancel it. It just took a bit to react. Oh, there's two trees here. That one was hiding. There's no hiding from me, friend. You're going down. Do I have the right clothes? Yes, I do. Do I have the right buff? Yes, I do. Alright. So... let's find the right angle. Let's get a little bit of water onto the scene. Maybe around here. And then tilt it up that way. That looks good, right? Oh. Let me hide this. This chill looking scenes are definitely one of the main reasons I play BitCraft. I might actually not pave a lot around the road here. Like, I like that it looks more enclosed by trees at the end here. Nope. Because on previous tests, roads that I have done that reach the water, I've sort of paved like a, I guess, a landing area. But I think I kind of like how this is enclosed. And it also means less work, which means I could say that I'm done, and there's always that. But it's not just me being lazy. It's definitely also me thinking that looks good. And then I could just like add a little bit of wool on this side and on that side. More as a decorative element. And probably so that you can actually see where the road is from the water. And now that we reach the end of this road, it's time to make decisions. Decisions. If I am going to be making those bits of wall, then I do need to go back to town. I need to craft 3 bricks. Because I need to make the well. That should not take too long. So that means within the next hour or so, I'm going to be going off in an adventure. Let me just jump really quick to Keshi's Discord and try to see where they are located. I mean, Zaze's, wait, no, Zaze is going to be doing the... He's going to be doing the rocky biome. Oh yeah, actually that's kind of what I'm interested in. Yeah, I'll ask Zaze which region is in. Let's see. Oh, I guess for terraforming the rocky biome, that might not be doable for this test, because you need to clear out, like, in order to terraform, you need to be able to place this terraforming dig site, which means the full tile needs to be free of obstacles, right? Like, I could place it here, but pretty much nowhere else. And all of these obstacles around me are now elements that I can remove, because the highest tier ones are tier 2. Well, except that big tree. The big tree is tier 3. But most of them I could get away with clearing away. But in the rocky biome, there are tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 resources that are not gonna be removable during the test, like during the demo. So Yeah, I guess I'll just ask them what their plans are, and if they don't really have any clear plans, I'll just go over to Tortuga. Yep, they got until I am done building this road to tell me if they've got a project going on. Otherwise, I am off to Tortuga. And I just might finish whatever road that they need in a couple of days and then move somewhere else. Actually, yeah, let's see what the Trailblazers are talking about on their Discord. Let's see, some of them are near the Ottoman Empire. Did I stop? Did I run out of stamina? Yeah, I ran out of stamina. Yeah, I guess I don't see a lot of planning. Let me just add Keshi. Because the level 20 cap is definitely better than the level 10 cap in terms of, like, it broadens our scope of action, but it's still fairly limited. Basically to Calm Forest. Pine Forest and Maple Forest have tier 3 resources, so that's gonna be tricky. Well, that was the last tree on the way, so let's head to... Let's head to town and get some bricks. Can I leave most of my stuff in here so that I can actually fast travel? Yeah, probably. Let's drop you in there. I'm gonna take this because I'm trying to sell the resin. I don't need that. I don't need that. I can store my food because I've got a good 28 minutes of food. I'll take my jackal hairs because I might be able to... I can actually see right now if I am... Yeah, I can definitely turn the 10 in here. And let's see if it'll let me... Oh, let's actually drop this here, so that's not using inventory. And then I will come back with 3 bricks. I don't need any rope. And that's all that I need for the well, right? Brick and rope. Let's see, can I teleport home with this? And how much energy it'll take? I'm at 100 out of 100. Oh, I only used 1 energy. Nice. Does a higher tier weapon give more experience per tick? It does, because experience is linked to effort. So when you go to a crafting station, let's say I'm going here, and I want to... Oh, I should have brought pebbles and mud. I am silly. Let's say you want to make a plank. That takes 40 effort to craft. So building 10 planks will give you the same experience regardless of if you're doing it with a tier 1 tool or with a tier 10 tool. Although I hope that they make it so that if you're crafting way below your level, you don't get any experience, but that's just a personal preference from my side. But it is the effort. So I don't know if it's 1 per 1, like I don't know if it's 1 effort for 1 experience. It could be, or maybe there's a different formula. But where the higher tools come in is that you're gonna do you got more power per tick, right? So that's where the extra experience it comes from the actual power that you're putting into the effort of the tasks. It means that you're going to be crafting faster and getting more experience. Another way to basically get more experience per minute is to tick faster. And that's where the gathering speed and the crafting speed bonuses come in. Usually, I think it is... the ticks are like 1.66666 seconds, I think. But with the right speed bonuses, you can bring it down and then just do more ticks per minute, which, you know, means faster crafting, faster experience, and so on. But yeah, that's kind of how experience works. Oh, I'm so bad. I left stuff in my cart, so I cannot actually grab my cart. Like, I cannot recover my cart here because that's just gonna drop everything that was in there on the ground. Is anybody selling bricks? Does not look like it. Ooh, but I think I do have pebbles and mud. I might be able to... Yes, I do have mud here. So that's 486. Let's just, you know, grab a bunch. And I am also selling... This is how to make your marketplace become your inventory. I mean, if somebody was buying the things that I was selling, then oh, no pebbles. I was sure I was selling pebbles, so it looks like somebody did buy the pebbles. I guess it makes sense if people are making tons of bricks. Let's see. Is there any rock outcrop nearby? Yes. We're gonna rough it out. We're gonna do one chunk at a time. Oh, this one is closer. Because we want to bake 3 bricks, right? How many of what do we need? So we need this times 3. We need 15 pebbles and we need 6 clumps of clay. I already got the chunk on me, so I need to go and turn it into pebbles. How many pebbles will I get per chunk? So I need 15. I get 8 to 20. So if I'm lucky, if I get really lucky, 1 chunk will be enough. Otherwise, I just need a second chunk, so it's not really too bad. And I'm also gonna need logs. I need 3 logs, so that comes from a single trunk. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, and don't worry, I will take very good care of your soul. And I missed the name. Let me look at my phone stream. Not popping up. There we go. So yeah, thank you very much, Stat Returns, for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Wait, that's not where... Yeah, this is where I wanted to go. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm also not alt-tabbing fast enough to see who it was, but I can check it on my phone because I get it with a bit of a delay there. Thank you, Vonita DY, for the follow, and I will be sure to take very good care of your soul. Let's see. Are we feeling lucky? Can we get 15 pebbles from a single chunk of rock? We cannot. So we go and grab another chunk. At least there's this outcropping right near town. Because when I was gathering pebbles to get Braxite, like it looked more like that side of town, fully devoid of resources. All right, this is just a chunk that fell off when I was gathering the other one. I miss my card already. This is not how you do it, fellas, but it's more effort to go over to where I left my cart and bring it all the way back here than it is to just rough it out in order to make 3 bricks. Alright, so I got the pebbles, I've got the mod. All I need is logs. 24. Alright, so I actually got 12 on both occasions. Now let's just go, actually no, let's go see if there's any trees that are closer to the side where the crafting stations for the logs are. Because you have the forestry station here. No, there are no nearby trees. Everything is just devoid of life. All the automatas on this area have already made sure that all resources have been harvested. They have increased the spawn rate, the respawn rate for resources. That definitely is true, but I still wish it was higher. It kind of makes sense that the immediate area around a settlement that is active would look like this. So I do understand the design choice. But you know, players always want things to be easier, right? So like, I wish I had the tree right next to the crafting station if possible, right? Oh, I only needed 1 log. I'm so used to filling up a cart that I forgot that I don't have a cart with me right now. Ooh, interesting funny thing about the screenshot mode. If you open screenshot mode as you are walking, the camera sort of locks in place as your little guy keeps walking. And you know how when you rotate the camera with right click, it pivots around your character? Because my character's all the way out there now, if I pivot the camera... Oh, they fix it. It used to be that if I pivoted the camera, I would be like, the camera would be way out there and I'd be able to have a really, really wide view of the world. I mean, it makes sense that they fixed it, but I'm going to miss that. Because it would have allowed me, like right now this is as far as I can as I can zoom out, right? But with that little screenshot mode trick, if instead of pivoting here, the pivot point was out there, I would be able to do like when I did this to pivot up, since the fulcrum is over there, it would go way up and I would be able to see all of this from above, like as if I was zooming out more. And it was really great for screenshots. Alright, I've got the wood. Now, onto the masonry station. We're gonna turn our pebbles and mud into clay. Then we're gonna form our clay into bricks. Then we're gonna cook the bricks. And that's all that we need in order to make the well. So let's do 3 of these. Could I make more? I could. Is there an immediate benefit Not right now. My music changed now. I'm not used to having music with vocals, so let's change channels. Oh, I guess this one also has vocals. There we go. That sounds a bit more chill. Okay, having done that, I form that into 3 bricks. And then I'm gonna pop these ones into the oven. That takes 5 minutes, if I'm correct. And I will use those 5 minutes to go and bring this hair to this guy over here, Rampart, and probably drop a bunch of these things in the market. If they sell, they sell. If they don't sell, they don't sell. Ooh, okay. Not unless we take a short break to restart the game. Be right back. I mean, the game will be right back. I'm still here. It's only been my second crash of the day, and we've been up almost 4 hours, so it's not bad at all. Hey there, Tomiokami, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Have you checked out the BitCraft demo? Are you playing? Have you played it? Have you tried it? We're playing a free demo for a massively multiplayer online, properly massively multiplayer online RPG / survival called BitCraft. I assume that you've stumbled here because you knew that, but in case you didn't, this is a demo that will be running until June the 16th. You can just go to Steam, look for BitCraft Online Demo, download the game. It's a couple of gigabytes, so it's very quickly installed, and jump in and have fun. As a demo, it is limited to level 20 in each of the skills, of which there are a lot, so it's not a big limitation. And yeah, it should give you a good idea if you've never heard of BitCraft, if it's something that you might have fun with. And if you have been waiting for BitCraft like many have for a while, and you haven't had a chance to try it, because there's only been a few closed alphas so far, it's a good chance to try it, see if you want to get into the early access, which is actually starting in June 20th, and it's going to cost $30. So not too bad at all. Definitely a better deal than some of us have gotten on previous tests, where, you know, the test ends and you have absolutely no idea when the next one is. Ooh, 400 hex coins. I'm not sure what it is that people are buying that I'm posting for sale, but they're buying it. And I'm gonna drop more of these. I am going to drop more bark. Yeah, definitely not the sap or the bark. Oh, it's not letting me claim them. There we go. What else do I have? I don't want to sell the logs, I think. Oh, right. The rares. Nobody's buying amber at 5. Let's drop it down to 3. And then gypsite. Gypsite, I assume that there's a lot more people now that have started to do to realize the importance of bricks, which is probably the main reason there's none for sale, and that the pebbles that I had posted here disappeared. So I might actually lower the cost of this gypsite as well. No, sounds like my stream is having some issues. Is my stream broken? Let me reload. No, it's not broken. Oh, okay, so it wasn't my stream. It was my browser. I think. Yeah. We're all good. Everything's good. Yeah, let's drop that one to 15. Oh, and I need to add 4 more, right? So, there we go. And I also want to sell the last, I mean, not sell, but like, they're clearly not selling, but I'm still posting them. Did anybody buy my sticks? I remember I posted sticks for sale earlier. No. It doesn't matter. I'll post more. Alright. Are my bricks cooked? They are. We can go back, build our well, build our walls, and go out into the world. Because that will have been the very last thing that I wanted to accomplish in this region, in this area. While I am walking, let me head back to Discord and see if Kashi or Zeze told me have any updates. Alright, Kashi with the Trailblazers are just setting up a claim. They're north of Bluffshade. And they're working on tier 2 stations. And then Zeze is probably sleeping or something because they're not responding, so yeah, I'll probably just go over to tier 2 then and build a road. Because I already do have my claim right here. And I can start doing the actual paving and clearing and all that. I imagine that Kashi over in Trailblazers really wants to set up their own crafting stations so that they can process this into pebbles for paving. That's the main reason for a road building group to want to have a base or to have somewhere where you can turn things into pebbles. Oh, okay, yes, I can get rid of these things now. When I first started this side of the road, I couldn't dig this because they were tier 2. We were capped at level 10, and it, as you can see from the tooltip, it requires level 20. Well, it is actually showing me my current foraging level. If my current level wasn't enough, it would tell me so. Like it does on the tree. It says that it requires, well, first the axe, but then if I had the axe, it would say that it requires level 30 in order for me to chop it. It says it requires a tier 3 axe, but a tier 2 axe will be enough to gather tier 3 wood. So tools can punch one tier above their level. Right now, as you can see, I have a tier 1 machete. It actually says here that it can gather, hunt, and craft up to tier 2. Machete power is 10. And this is the reason why I don't need the tier 2 machete to dig the tier 2 clay. This is so that, like, if I only have a tier 1 tool and I'm not able to gather tier 2 materials, then I'm not going to be able to, and I'm not able to craft them with my tier 1 tools. I'm not going to be able to make the stations and to build my tools at tier 2. So that's why you can, why they made it so that tools punch one level above or one tier above. In very, very early iterations, we had a different system that involved perfecting weapons. And that was, I guess, also a viable way to do it, but I like this way better. This feels more player-friendly. And the fact that you can equip a tool when you're 10 levels before that tier. So like at level 20, I would be able to equip a tier 3 tools. It means that it's something that I could skip levels. Like I could get a tier 3 tool right now and just jump straight from my tier 1 tool to a tier 3. And that kind of thing is just nice. Hey, I've got some tier 2 gypsite. I imagine they'll be able to oh, I need to unlock it. Players might be able to unlock tier 3 actually. I mean, won't be able to build anything or really do anything other than make the claim bigger and have more people. But in order to unlock tier 3, just like in order to get the first claim, you needed 10 tier 1 codexes. To jump from tier 2 to tier 3, you need 10 tier 2 codexes. So like every tier up, you need to sort of like prove to the world that you have the know-how to deal with the next tier of resources, right? Either as an individual or as a group, as a claim. So we can now, because it's been the cap has increased to level 20, we can get tier 2 codexes. So I'm sure the goal for a lot of the bigger groups is definitely gonna be unlocking tier 3, which will allow them to up their membership to 100 people. They can make their claim a lot bigger, and yeah, I mean that's something fun to do for the demo if they can manage it. Alright, let's pave that little bit where I just cleared it. Oh, that's right. I first started with 2 lines of tiles, then I started making it wider and wider. It's kind of how roads work. They start simple, and then they start to get bigger and bigger and bigger. I wonder if people will pay for that gypsite, just so that they can get the codexes done as quickly as possible. I'll definitely try to post it. I am in region 3 right now. So this is like the regions are a 3x3 grid, so I'm on the bottom right one. Closest town is Low March. But I'm not going to be here much longer. So my first couple of days of the demo was getting myself the writ so that I could make my own claim. Then today's day 3 and the goal was to build a road that went from here to here. And we are about done with that goal. Next time we're just gonna pack up my things and head north to do some road building around here, around Tortuga. I'm probably gonna be working out of Tortuga's claim. Which region are you in, here, Brainiac? Oh, I did not bring any food. Hope I have enough. Should be enough. Yeah, it's 40 ticks for me to finish this mound. Why moving? Because the world is too big not to explore it. I have come to enjoy the nomadic lifestyle on previous tests. You're currently in the the Toad Auto Toad Empire. Where is that actually? I don't know which region is it. Is it here? Oh, okay. That's fairly far from me. So you're part of Tellerill's claim? What have you guys been up to? Next to yours? So which one is yours? Let's see. Your Fireflies, nice. The Firefly Coalition, you're a bunch of brown coats. Any brown coat has my full support. You're not part, but you watch their stream and support them with your skills. Cool, very cool. Well, that's one of the things that's so cool about BitCraft, right? You can interact with people, you can help people with no strings attached, or you can join them and be part of their claims or their empires. So it does allow for a lot of flexibility. You're working on getting crafting stations up running. You have no streamers. Yep. No army makes it a little bit harder. Definitely people that have access to a lot more manpower are able to progress a lot faster. You'll need some level 24 years. Well, that's the thing though. If it's not really, it's probably not gonna be a big thing in this test, in this demo. But as you get to the higher tiers, players who decide to specialize in specific professions and therefore are like as high as the current best tools are, will definitely be in very high demand in all areas. So right now, you know, the purpose of the demo is allowing everybody to try a little bit of everything, and that's definitely the right approach. But the game does reward specialization. Okay, what I want to do? let's drop all of the mod here, although I don't really think I will use it. So actually that can go down into the ground. I do need this so that I can build my well. Where do I want to place the well? Well, it doesn't matter because I can move it. You're the little guys right now, but you're working together well. Yeah, exactly. That's all you need. All it takes is a group of people that, you know, enjoy hanging out together, that enjoy collaborating towards a common goal. And you can have a lot of fun in BitCraft, and you can do some big things. You can definitely do some big things. You know, people that are organizing really large groups, whether it is like streamers, or there's actually groups within the BitCraft Discord that have been growing throughout the years, that have a lot of members that work together, will definitely have an advantage in terms of it'll be easier for them to find people that do the thing, right? But anybody can level up, become a high-level carpenter, or a high-level forester, or a high-level miner, and be able to really influence what things are like in the world. Like, a high-level miner is always going to be somebody that's in demand in different towns, and maybe they choose to be in one town, maybe they choose to hang out in a different town, and that will matter, because then whichever town gets to entice them, you know, is the town that has the chance to progress faster. And then you have the other approach, which I also enjoy, which is groups that want to take things a bit slowly. Maybe, you know, set up a little claim, like, I know that this is pine forest, that's a biome that I like. This looks like a really nice lake. This looks like another really nice lake. You know, find a fun waterfall around here, find a nice scenic place that you can build a small town that doesn't have the ambition to get to tier 10 first in the server, but just wants to hang out with your team and make a nice place, right? And that definitely is something that also has a place in this game. Yeah, there's definitely an how would you say, an appeal to slow gaming. There's a lot of the BitCraft community that's competitive, but there's also a lot of the BitCraft community that just wants to, you know, relax. This is a game that you can really relax to. Alright, I already built that. What do I have in my cart right now? No, I don't want to collect it to the vault. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Alright, let me eat something first, because I'm starving. And I've got wood here. That's exactly what I want to have there. Because I want to set up this kind of like a wall perimeter here. How do I want to do it? The memory leaks have not been too bad for me, but I don't know if it's I don't know if it's hardware related, or I don't know if it's because other people have other things open. Let me see what my task manager looks like right now. Like right now I'm... No, okay, yeah, it's using quite a bit of memory. Although I don't know what the baseline is actually. Optimization has not been great so far. It's definitely something that devs know and that they are working towards. Playability and stability have definitely taken a bigger focus than optimization, which I mean, it kind of hurts because we would all love for it to be optimized, but it also makes sense. But yeah, I guess one crash every 1 or 2 hours sounds about right for now. It's also been the case in previous tests that the stability improves as the test progresses. I cannot say if it is because there are less concurrent players or if it is because there's actually bugs being dealt with. I want to think it's because there's bugs being dealt with. But with the test so far, it's always been day 1 is horrible, day 2 is a little bit better, day 3, you know, you'd still get some crashes but not so often, and then by the second week, you might get an occasional crash every day or 2. Alright, let's... For those who do not know it, you can chain building, so if this is off, once I place this, it goes and it builds it. If I mark the check, I am able to place multiple of these things, which is what I wanted to do right now. And I think I just want to do that, like just 4 of these here. And then maybe a few of the smaller fences on this side. See, I forgot to chain, so it just did that one. Made 50 blocks and it got you from level 1 to... Oh, you mean bricks? Yeah. Like, if crafting to level 10 is not hard at all. Crafting to level 10 basically means that you've done enough within that craft to know what it's about. Then getting it to level 20 means that you've put enough time to properly become familiar with it. Oh, I forgot to chain it again. And then, you know, once you get to level 30, 40, 50, you've spent some serious time in there. You can definitely consider yourself a craftsman. And by the time you get above 60, you are a master of that craft. Which I think is really cool, and it's why I always recommend anyone who's trying the game for the first time to get all the professions to level 10. Because it does not take a lot of time. It shows you how all the crafting loops work, and it gives you an idea of what you have fun with. So it lets you make a more informed choice on what you want to specialize in. Because it's very tempting to say, oh, I want to be a blacksmith, and just like try to force everything that you're doing into blacksmithing. But when you become a bit more familiar with the crafting jobs and with the skills, you realize that, you know, each has its little quirks and its little details, and you know, you might enjoy cooking that you didn't really expect to enjoy, or you might enjoy farming, which you didn't expect. So giving everything a try definitely is the way to go. And your empire is going to need a lot of stone and a lot of wood. Stone and wood, you just use so much of it. You wanted to be a blacksmith, but your people needed stone? Yep. That happens. You're probably going to end up being one of those jack of all trades that sort of fills in the gaps in their groups. There's always players that kind of like fall into that category. And it's definitely the people that sort of hold claims together. Like the specialized players are the ones that will let you get there faster. They'll let you get to the next tier faster. But the all-rounders are the ones that can help, you know, if you get a casual, let's say a casual mason that plays on and off, and then they come into the game and, you know, they don't really do a lot of foraging, they just do mining and masonry, and they need clay, right, in order to bake bricks and whatnot. And that is foraging, and maybe they just don't have the levels. If there's nobody in the claim that can help them get the clay, and there's no place nearby that might facilitate that, then they won't really be able to play. So having those all-rounders, having the people that can sort of like say, oh, okay, so you need clay, it's not a problem, my dude, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna get it for you, right? And it definitely builds on the aspect of community, which I think is really one of the core pillars of the game. Alright, that looks okay. I was wondering if I wouldn't want to knock that tree down, right? And then just have the wall end like this. Oh, that's interesting. This one is a corner piece, so you actually have like the big log, where this one, because the small fence continues forward, is not... does not have this, and I actually like that, so I'm gonna place that there, and I'm going to do, wait, another one of these small ones, because I like the fact that it doesn't end in the big log. It's just like big log, then smaller logs, and then smaller fence. I think I like that aesthetic better. Yeah, definitely. Oh, and I forgot that that's actually also one of these, so that can go there. And then this one cannot really extend this way, because this one, I guess, it could extend here. Unless... I move it... wait. Stop running around. I move it here. Oh, okay, but then it's gonna do that weird thing. Yeah, no, that one's okay there. And then... the finishing touch is gonna be this. Because I definitely do like the tree here. It integrates the road into its environment better. And that's kind of what I'm going for in here. If I had done the landing area, like just paving a landing area around here, then it would have made sense to crop all the trees around it so it looks more clean. But because I am making this into just like a smaller end spot, then this makes sense. Okay, so I think I am happy with this road. I think that's all that I want to do in it. Which means it is time to go to the next place. So, is there anything here that I want to salvage? I want this. Oh no, these are simple berries, not the special berries. Probably don't need that. Although I'm going to... no, not the clay. I'm going to go back in town so I can drop things into the market before I leave. So the next time I'm in town, there might be some hex coin waiting for me. Or do I just dump everything and leave? Because that's the alternative. And I might want to do that. No, I do wanna bring the gypsite. That's really the main thing that's worth bringing. So okay, I'll grab that. That means I'm going to be coming back here, so that I can leave things here, like the food. And do I want to take pebbles for sale? I don't think so. I'll just drop the rest of the seeds. And actually this kind of seeds might sell better. So let me get... I only need 10 of each. No, I don't want to store them all. I want to split the stack. And I want to keep 20 with me. And that goes here. Because I might do some farming wherever it is that I go, but not too much. So I just need like 20 of each. And that's fine. Okay, and then there is room for seeds. And let's teleport back over there. My cart now only has mod, so it doesn't really matter. And I don't need to use it at the moment, and I'm gonna be coming back here to grab the things in the market stall. So I'm going to sell simple clay lamp for 2 because it's tier 2 instead of 1. I'm gonna sell the gypsite for 30. If I'm selling the other one for 15, I'll just sell this one for 30. That's kind of like a number that makes sense in my head. It might not be the right number, but it makes sense in my head. Same with these ones, are gonna be at 2 because they're tier 2. And then I go to the orders that I already had here. I'm gonna turn that down to 2. Oh, there's actually a whole bunch selling for 1. So I guess that's gonna be the baseline price for this. Yeah. I guess that's why my seeds are not really selling, because a lot of people might have posted their leftovers for just a single hex coin. These ones are harder to find, so I'll leave them at 2. And these are all birch. No, there's also oak. Oh, that was what I posted before. And these ones look really cool. They actually look really cool. If you're building a claim and you want there to be trees like in specific places, planting them is very important. Or I don't know what happened. Why I didn't post those. I'll just drop them on the floor. I don't have anything left in my bank. As a market in your regions at UMB. Well, a lot of these are just honestly the crap that I just dumped in there. These are all my orders. And as you can see, a whole bunch of them are just like, yeah, just one. When I decided I was gonna move to a different region, all of the clutter that I had here, I just plopped it here. And I have purchase orders for cloth, brick, and leather that have never been filled. Filled. I think it's... yeah, a few, like, maybe 400 or 500 hex coins worth of things that just never sold. Yeah, the J menu is... yeah, this is my town with 62 listings. Out of which a lot are mine. But there's also Stonewake that has 30 listings, so that's not bad at all. You know? Maybe it's also just a single person that's doing them. It really only takes one if nobody's buying to fill the market. But then I think this is probably what's more common around everywhere right now. Like here, you have somebody that decided to place a charged automata heart for 500 hex coins. That is a junk listing because it's never... it shouldn't be traded. When I went there, I also thought about, you know, posting some here. I'm posting them at 50 because all it took for me was going over there. I just walked outside of the temple. I grabbed a bunch of flint. I made 10 of these things and I brought them back. For anybody that's too lazy to go there, here they are. 50 is easy enough to get, you know. 500 is a bit crazy. Selling the saggy birds at 16 is actually not bad at all. I mean, that's a very decent price because it'll give you 2 leathers, and after the whole processing, each leather is kind of worth 25 hex coin if you send them to the, like if you trade it to the traveler with the task. Gypsite at 20, I honestly think that's a good price, but obviously there's no demand. That's why I lowered my gypsite to 15. Yeah, I lowered it to 15. Yeah, you still have to process it, but I mean, you won't see it right now because we have level caps. But processing is something that you want to do. You definitely want to, if you can, you're better off grabbing the unprocessed resource so that all of the processing experience goes to you. The way I see it, there is more value in buying pebbles and clay and logs if anybody sells them than in buying bricks fully done. The only reason it would make sense for me to buy a brick is to if my goal is to just give it to the traveler, and or if I'm speculating with the market, like if I was buying them at 15 and then selling them at 20, or like that's something that that if I had tons of hex coin I could do. I did some of that in Closed Alpha 3. So that's another reason why people would buy and sell finished products. But then the other reason is if I don't have masonry levels, but I want to, like, you know, let's say at some point Brico is asking for tier 3 bricks, right? And I want to get the experience, and I just want to, you know, yeah, basically get a little bit of a free construction experience from Brico. So if Brico was giving me, and I'm just making numbers up, 1,000 hex coin for 10 tier 3 bricks, then I would happily, very happily, pay 1,000 hex coin for those bricks, right? Because I cannot make them. But if I can make them, I would rather buy the pebbles and the mud. That's why I do think that on this listing, the bird is good. Although then again, actually the bird requires hunting levels to process. So, yeah, like it would actually be better to sell the unprocessed leather and the uncooked meat. But yeah, there definitely is a reason for buying unfinished products. I think the experience is very valuable, and it will definitely be more obvious once you're dealing with like trying to level the higher tier, the higher tiers. Yeah. I really wanted to be able to like click farther away than just like a couple of chunks. And I don't know, but it feels like the chunks are smaller than they were on previous tests. I gotta ask Voxel. It definitely does feel like they are smaller. I could be wrong though. And it would make sense for them to make them smaller so that the Empire, like the Empires need to fight over every inch of the land. Like smaller chunks means more chunks, which means more areas to be in dispute. Oh, I did not finish harvesting this. I wanted to clear this so that I could pave it. Oh, I don't have any paving materials on me right now, so I'm gonna have to go grab some pebbles and run back here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I think I have pebbles in here. Oh, there's also mud. Perfect. They don't really do anything right now that I know of. But I do expect them to actually have benefits in the long run. I do know that the devs want roads to be more than what they are right now, but I think there's just been like there's just a lot of technical challenges to making them work. In closed alpha 3, for a little bit of time there, they would give well, they were supposed to reduce the stamina drain from running or something like that, but that actually resulted in a bug that was killing our stamina really bad. Or wait, no, it wasn't stamina, it was hunger? I can't remember exactly. But yeah, like they did try to implement something and it became a bug. So while definitely it is something that is important to the devs and they definitely want to do, for now their focus is just making the game playable and stable, which I think is fair. So the roads look pretty. There's that. And they can look very pretty. I am very, very proud of the road that I built in Closed Alpha 3. I'm going to shamelessly plug my video here for a second, because I can. Let me actually stand next to the light source so I don't get stabbed by, well, not stabbed, chewed by jackals. But before I leave this area, I'm just going to go and grab... Where do I have that link? Here. place that here. Alright, so I think you probably were not in the stream earlier, here, Brainiac, but when I posted a little bit of what I built on the last test. It's a small road that I built in the pine forest. Well, let me see, where's the screen? Where's the screen? Is it this one? There we go. That's a little bit too big. There we go. So, yeah, this road did not really have any functionality, but this thing here and this gate here would give the light source shield, I guess. You can see it here on my little character, that I am protected from aggressive animals. And I built a road throughout this area that was fully protected between these gates and these torches. At no point did you lose this protection. I also had access to, you know, a wider variety of paving colors. So I was able to work out an interesting design. Actually, the showcase of it should be... Wait, no, it's at the end of the road. Like, originally, I had intended to make it flat, like fully flat, like this. So this is the one end of the road. So in one end of the road, you would see this, and like I terraformed this pillar up, this one here. Voidy helped me with this part, which was so hard. Voidy knows what it means to dig for hours on end. And then, you know, I had this nice little pattern set here. I wanted to make it just flat all the way, but we were kind of abusing a bug at this time that had to do with the terraforming, and that was making it a little bit easier than it should have been. Not a lot easier. Yeah, we did definitely have fun with those bugs. But yeah, it still took a long time to bring each one of these tiles down to ground level. And then they fixed the bug right around here. So, you know, that's why there's an elevator here. I don't know if I use it on this little video. And then I had to like carve this tiny path around the side. And then continue with the road that way. And then the next part of the road, I did not go quite as wide with it. But yeah, it ended up covering quite a big distance. There are areas in this biome that have hills, so in some parts I had to like flatten the side of the hill here, for example. I had to carve through this hill a little bit. I really carved through this one. This one took a while. I did not want to... I did not want to... Well, you cannot really make each elevation change more than 2 height differences, or else you cannot walk through it with your cart. So this was a big challenge, and then the drop was also big. And then at other places you have like this valleys, and then I had to raise all of these chunks, all of these tiles in here so that the road would stay flat. So yeah, it's definitely a really fun thing to do. I wish they had a more functionality, and eventually I'm sure they will. But yeah, let me get back to BitCraft, Hello there, Chum Drinker. How are you doing today? Gontopia is actually not existent right now. I haven't made my own little town. I don't know if I'll make my own little town on the demo. Because like if I had a couple of weeks that I wanted to spend just making my little town, I probably would. But the fact that we are capped at tier 2 means that there's a lot of biomes where we are not going to be able to clear resources away. And that sort of limits where and how you can build a claim. So my focus for the demo is gonna be mostly road building. How are you? Have you been playing BitCraft a lot so far? Waiting for early access? Yeah, exactly. Early access, we're gonna have time. Minch hinted at maybe 6 months before a wipe. If things run well, it might be a bit more. So that's plenty of time to fully stretch your legs, explore the different biomes, see where and how you want to build a town, and do it and have a good time with it. Alright, I am gonna collect my cart now. And I'm going to deploy my raft. I don't think I have any cargo that I would really want to take with me. Do we have access to the cargo stockpile? I don't know. Oh, that's in a question in the other chat, but I can answer it. We do. Oh, that's a jackal. I'm not geared for it right now. Alright, this guy wants to play. Let's play. Let's get our armor on. No. Don't go that way. Stop. Stop. There we go. Oh, it's storing it in my raft. Let me close that inventory. There we go. Now we can play. Oh, there's another one up there, eh? Let's see. Let's entice this one into coming here so that we can kind of like get away with a few hits. Few long distance hits without getting hit myself too much. It would help if I had eaten something. Where's my market? It's all the way out there. Let's bring it closer. And let's actually get our combat food. Oh, it's eating the berries. Don't eat the berries. There. Oh, there's 2 there now. There's 1 there. Let's see. Can I interest you in a fight here? Yeah, my problem is these other guys are gonna want to come and play too. What happens if I move this here now? Will it still attack me? It does not. Okay, but I stopped attacking him. Does it run away? Does it attack me? Have I found a way to cheat the system? I believe I have. And now I move this here. Alright, boys and girls. Come and find out how to kill a jackal without taking any damage. Step 1. Lure the jackal. Step 2. Start attacking. Step 3. Move that here. Oh no, that one went away. I guess I could... Oh, well, I got an ad on my YouTube video. That did not go on stream, I think. I could probably build a fence around them if I had enough things, but I don't think I want to bother. Well, it worked with one. We can at least hit them and then fall back into safety if the other one comes in. I'm gone like the wind. Sometimes. Okay, that's one. Let's claim that. Hey, this one actually wanted to hang out here. So let's see if I... Oh, no, it started to walk away. Let's drop in the big hits and run to safety. Wait for a cooldown to go down. Is that hair? No. Did I pick up the other guy's hair? I did not. Okay, I'll grab it in a bit. There we go. Oh, and I got a fang. Perfect. So, now that we got rid of them, oh, there's actually one more over there. So let's actually get rid of him. Lure him in. No, I went too far. Okay, so I was not able to avoid that first hit. Now run back, run. There we go. Get our cooldowns down. Let's actually just hit him with these two. This one lowers their armor, so it's already good enough, I think. Or maybe not. Well, now I can do the opener as a finisher. Oh, not quite. Oh, I'm missing. I thought these was to reduce their... Oh no. Maybe they have something that reduces my accuracy? Because I know the claimer reduces their accuracy. Oh, did it disappear at sunrise? Or is it that one? I alt-tabbed, so I did not see what happened. Is it this jackal? It feels like he's too far away. Couldn't be, right? Yeah, no. That one's got full health. Well, doesn't matter. Let's get our equipment on. And send this to the vault. Then let's prepare for the trip. I want to bring... I think I want to bring rocks. I don't know if I'm going to use them at all. I might not. But I want to bring rocks. Because I want to level mining, so if I'm able to land at somebody else's town, then I can just turn this into pebbles and get some nice mining levels. So I also want to have one here. I definitely want to keep you, and I want to keep you. I don't need you. I do need all of this. I do want that, this, and this. I want these hairs. I also should take the rope. I don't know if I want the logs. I want the food, that's for sure. Oh. Oh, it's not sending anything to the raft, so let's... There we go. That makes sense. Okay. And I have 4 more slots. Yeah, let's grab logs. These ones are useful. And they need, like, I can get trunks out in the wilds very easily. But the trunks require the crafting station. And again, mod is something that I can just find everywhere. Same as sticks. Let me grab my single hex coin from here. And now, yeah, if anybody wants all of this, that's gonna be on this thing, which is gonna be open to the public once I grab my... Oh, yes. I need to have an empty inventory slot for my writ. Alright. Everything looks good. I think I am good to go. I don't think there's anything in here that I need. Alright, everyone, say bye-bye to the road. This is the last we're going to see of it for the immediate future. And I will take this to end the stream. It's been almost 5 hours. And yeah, I'll probably travel while off stream. And then I'll see tomorrow where we wake up and what we can do. But I want to thank everyone who joined the stream. I will also shout out Percival, is that how you spell it? Again, for the raid, thank you very much. For everyone who is joining this stream for the first time, if you enjoyed it, feel free to follow and hang out anytime. I will probably be streaming BitCraft throughout the demo and then into the early access. It is a game that I really like, that I have been following for a long time, and we're slowly being able to play more of it. So I'm very excited to see what the early access brings. Have a great rest of your day, night, evening, morning, everyone. Thank you there for the follow, FryFX. I will take very good care of your soul. And let's see who we can raid. Who is online? Alright, looks like Zozo is finally deciding that she wants to play BitCraft. Zozo has also been playing BitCraft for a lot of the tests before, and she's also very chill. So I'm sure everybody's going to really enjoy the stream. I hope you have a great rest of your day. As I already said, I'm just filling the void as a type. But yes, everybody get your raid messages ready. It's about to drop. Hope you all had a great time, and thank you. I'll see you tomorrow.